There we are. Welcome on in, everybody. I am Undead Commander, your tropical skeleton VTuber, coming all the way from Kuniahi, where the waves are swell, and so are our guests. Now, joining me today is none other than Bittles Toon, somebody whom of which is a mobster of all ages, someone that from the 1930s hails all the way towards 2025 to give you levels of advice involving parasocialism and how to I can talk, damn it. I
Fumbled at the finish line.
I know, right? I fumbled it. It's been picked up by the enemy team. They've gone, and there's their touchdown. But anyways, yes, we are going to be talking a lot involving parasocialism and involving audience retention, how to engage, and how to appreciate. For each and every one of you pastaways are more than welcome here. But without further ado, please, Bittles, if you want to go and greet your henchmen as well as my pastaways, I would love to be able to hear your voice and for them to hear you as well.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the show. We're going to have a great time. We're going to have a lot of fun. Make sure you get checked for syphilis.
Yes. Yeah. You will not be allowed to know the context of that, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Just make sure you do.
That joke is so inside it's on house arrest. Like, you will not be allowed to know.
It's got a full-on ankle bracelet. It's that under wraps.
Yeah. Yeah. It is kept behind bars.
But don't worry, it's fishing in the toilet.
Yeah, it's fishing in the toilet. That's what it's doing. And it's a private swimming pool as well.
It's having the time of its life.
If you are able to guess it, kudos.
Oh, shit.
Oh, Bimbo Bingo. We're getting raided right out the gate.
Hi, little sis. How you doing, girl?
Hey! Welcome on in, Raiders. I'm Undead Commander, tropical skeleton VTuber. I do all sorts of content from TTRPGs to RPGs to talk shows and charity streams. I am happy to have you all here on the beach. I hope
you can control more minions.
This is so nice. Thank you so much, Bippo, for joining on in.
How is Skylanders?
Yeah, how is Skylanders?
Did you make sure to lick the Skylanders?
Sold separately.
No, I keep asking my... I got a friend, Lefty the Clown. I don't know if you've seen them or anything. They did a similar interview show, and I made them lick their amiibos.
Okay, but like in terms of doing a tier list on the amiibos, which one tasted the best?
I think it was Bowser.
I feel like there would be a lot of people that would agree, but for different reasons.
Yes. Listen, we're not going to talk about Daddy right now. It's not that kind of show.
We're not going to talk about Daddy. This isn't Dr. Phil. Unless you want it to be, but I'm not a doctor, and my name's not Phil.
I mean, if we slap a mustache on you, it might work.
Now, I'm standing outside your house. I'm going to throw rocks through your window.
Give me $20. I hate you.
Give me $20. You're a horrible person, and your family misses you. Dr. Phil is a wild person. Like, I feel like how he does his show has devolved into something that like is barely recognizable to the early days of Dr.
You can
Phil.
control more minions.
Oh, absolutely. To pull like an old term, I'm pretty sure like his show is just a modern day freak show.
Yeah, it
like,
is.
He's not helping people. He's putting them on his stage and getting everyone to point and laugh at them.
Yeah, he's like a ringmaster at some dark carnival.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that's a weird way for me to put it, especially with Dr.
You're
Phil.
not wrong.
It's like, do you want to go on the dark carnival that is the Dr. Phil show? I will make fun of you and have people point and laugh at you, and you will air out all of your problems unapologetically on live television. Give
But
me
you
$200.
15 minutes.
Which, by the way, M Night 54 and Bippo Bingo, thank you so much for the follows. Welcome to the Pastaways. I hope you enjoy your time on the beat.
Remember the Simpsons episode where Homer ate Dr. Phil? Listen, this is supposed to be about parasocialism. Don't get me started on the Simpsons.
But we can eat Dr. Phil. We could talk about the cannibalism of eating Dr. Phil.
Yeah, but then he'd just like be making fun of us and saying we got like an eating problem or something.
You have an eating disorder. It's like, Dr. Phil, shut up. I don't like it when my food talks to me.
I didn't like it when the cow did it. I don't like it when you do it.
Bittles and Commander talk about their parasocial relationship with Hans Mole Man.
Listen, he tastes like a peanut.
Oh, no, it also tastes like peanuts? Fossils.
Peanuts? What?
Yeah, fossils taste like peanuts. And bone dust tastes like, well, not tastes like, but smells like Fritos.
Is that why your bathroom smells like Fritos?
Oh, the bathroom's for
shaved
everybody
it?
else. I just kind of have to go in there and clean it up. Yeah.
It sounds like a horrible existence.
Well, you know, I can't smell it, but whenever somebody comes in and says, man, this area reeks, I'm like, ah, got it. I need to clean it. And then I send in Jimothy Crabbit with a little bucket. And he says,
Oh, so you don't even clean it?
Oh, no, I clean it. I just wait for him to go burble, 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 and then I go and I walk in and then I clean it.
So you invite people to your wonderful little bungalow, let them destroy your toilet, and then go and clean it up for them.
Yeah, they're leaving me a present. That's what matters.
Do you ever
Not in
regret
that
the things
way.
you say?
But I don't screen what leaves my mouth. I just hope that whatever filters take place.
That's how people get canceled. You know that.
Yeah, but I'm not a reprehensible human being, so I'm good. I am, however, a
Yeah.
reprehensible skeleton, which is completely different.
Fair, yeah.
What are they gonna do? Remove my bones? You have more. I could take theirs.
Do you think people get their bones removed when they're getting canceled?
Well, you know, there's a level of defenestration that takes place, and I heard that people like boneless more than bone-in, so.
I mean, from what I've seen on Twitter, people love boning.
Not mine. Don't even think about it.
Well, now I have. I've seen a lot of like sand stuff.
I've been told about like the Tumblr shit that's happened involving sands. And like I had an adventurous story time, quote unquote, where I talked about all of my NSFW experiences, and I was told that I should talk about ecto dick. And I'm like, what the hell is that? And then it's like,
yeah,
oh,
I saw that
Undertale.
interaction.
And I'm like, oh,
Yeah,
oh, that's what that is.
that's
And
all of the explanation you need. Sans Undertale.
it's like, oh, he has a schmenis.
He's got a bone to pick with you.
He's got, out of 206 bones, he has 207.
I like how on like your interview thing you were like, "Is there anything I shouldn't talk about?" And I was like, "Oh, I don't talk about sex stuff. That's weird."
Yeah, and then we proceeded to do that anyway. I think it's because of the... I don't understand like how that came... God damn it. I don't know how the hell like it devolved into that.
I know.
Well, actually, yes,
No,
we
I
do.
actually know
we
it.
Do. We do.
We were talking about how it sucks that the word goon has been taken over.
Yeah. Bring back the original goon, the one that will show up to either your place of residence or your business and shake you down for cash. Don't actually do that though, but like just the word. I'm sick of it meaning like being profusely sweating as you're trying to go and beat whatever you have for money.
No, exactly. It's stupid. Can't call my friends and henchmen. That's stupid.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, come on. They're goons. That's what they are. They are goons.
Exactly. They're hired goons. They've got crowbars and hammers and
It's like crowbars,
utility
hammers,
belts, maybe.
Bats. You know, they got a tire iron. Yeah, they got the whole nine. No, they even have a 9-iron too. Because you always have to have
And
one
they've
that has a
never
golf club.
golfed.
Yeah, they never golf, but they have clubs. They you wonder where
Just
they
like
got
my
them.
dad.
Summon more minions, sire.
Jar of Hearts, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Pastaways. Hope you enjoy your time on the beach.
And if you don't, too bad.
But you know what? I feel as if this was a nice nice appetizer to our 3-course here. So let's I feel as if we can go and get a little bit started, because especially with us talking about goons and the misuse of the word, because I will label it as misuse.
I agree.
How exactly do you want to introduce yourself as a whole to everybody here?
Well, I wouldn't call myself a whole. That's kind of rude, but I like to introduce myself as like, I'm Bittles the boss. I'm the cartoon mafioso. I do art, games, all that stuff. I try to be entertaining while also putting on a cartoon flair. What's up, Rita?
So I do want to go and ask, like, what was the inspiration for your model? Because you are a 1930s style rubber hose cartoon, and I enjoy the fact that, like, it's something that I've seldom seen. I've seen you, Bippo, and Pumpkin Potion as like the only ones that really represent that, at least at this time. Clearly, I'm ignorant of any others that exist, and hey, if you do, I would love to see you. But like, just this general like homage, what inspired you to go and be this kind of content creator?
So a big one. I started like VTubing like 3-ish years ago at this point. And when I was looking around, all I saw was just anime. And I understand, like, you know, that's supposed to be the standard for VTubing. That's how it got its origins.
Yeah.
But I'm not really a big fan of anime. So
yeah,
I was
same.
like, I want to do this, but I don't want to do it that way. So how do I do this? So I decided I like rubber hose animation. It's one of the few things I have like an extensive knowledge in, and I know how to draw in that style. So it's like, well, I've never seen a rubber hose VTuber. Why don't I be the first? I was not the first, but I was one of the earliest.
But hey, the passion's there. And
Exactly.
you know, there's something
Yeah.
Roger is the icon. No, that's
Thanks, Eddie.
I mean, if King of the Hill is an anime, I mean, American Dad can also be an anime.
Who's calling those animes?
Oh, so Japan treats King of the Hill as an anime. It's American anime. An American
Really?
Dad. Yeah, they King of the Hill is actually considered an anime in Japan. It is wild. Yeah, Western anime.
Western
That's
anime.
what they call it.
I'm learning new things and I hate them.
You look so distraught. I'm so
I never thought I would hear somebody call King of the Hill anime.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I think it ruined your day. Or made it. I honestly, it could be either or.
I'm gonna cry. Hang on. Nah, I don't give a shit.
But
My eyes are broken though. Give me a second.
oh, it's all, my eyes are broken. That's so like Mass Effect Andromeda. My face is tired.
My face is broken. I can't go back to normal. Hang on.
Go back. All right, how many of you in chat relate to that? How many of you relate to my face is broken, I can't go back to normal? When you work in customer
Everything
service
sucks.
for too long, like, man, everything sucks. Everybody sucks.
Everyone's mean to me. I hate it. I've got resting bitch face now because I've dealt with customers for years.
My
Fuck
RBF,
all of them.
my RBF is showing. Oh,
I'm just kind of doing weird eyebrow stuff.
It's the
I wish I could fix this. It's actually pissing me off because I don't want to look angry this whole time.
It's okay. I look angry all the time, and that is naturally how my face is. That is something I can't
There we
fix. I was born with it. It's not Maybelline.
Parasocialism. Shut up, Rita. But yeah, I started all this because I just wasn't interested in being another like big titty anime VTuber. Which, to be clear as well, there's nothing wrong with being that. It's just wrong for me.
It's like it's not your shtick.
Exactly. If people want to do it, that's great.
Yeah.
I don't. And it's funny, a lot of people told me when I started, like, I'd never succeed because you need to be a big titty anime VTuber girl. It's like, I'm bigger than most of you now.
Like,
what are you going on about?
It's weird because like there's those disparaging comments that you'll usually get where it's like, oh, you're not the type of person that I'd be watching. It's like, okay, well then don't. Find someone that you will. Just don't bring that attitude to them too.
No, except I feel like that is such a hard lesson for some VTubers to learn. You will not impress everybody.
Yeah.
And that's okay.
Honestly, just if you are getting into VTubing, be what you like.
Mm-hmm.
Be what you like.
Be what you like, and I will say this just because I've seen so many people get burnt out by it. Don't play a character.
Yeah, seriously, like you will wear yourself thin if you do not just like it's fine if you're doing a bit. Like it's okay to be able to like, okay, well, know what, I'm gonna be somebody that kind of role plays into my VTuber. Know what? That's fair. Nothing wrong with that. There is a danger to that, which is wearing yourself down to the point to where you can't do it anymore. Like, it's fine to do it every now and again. Honestly, moderation is key with that. Just moderate it. And, like, just be yourself. That's something that I've learned with my own growth, is just be genuine with people. Just be genuine. Don't try to, like, be something you're not. Just be who you are. Because at least you know people will show up to your streams, to your socials, and they know exactly who you're going to be. They like you for who you actually are. And just learn and adapt from there. And yes,
that last part is so important.
Bittles is she her, and she is a lovely boss.
Thank you. I acknowledge I've got a bit of a deeper voice for a girl, but, you know, it is what it is.
We like it here. I like this.
That your audience doesn't like you thing. We'll probably talk about that again in Parasocialism, but yeah, that's why I tell people to never play characters.
Yeah.
Because you end up with your audience likes the character, not you. And God, that's devastating.
Oh, stitching. Ooh.
You like how I sound? Thank you.
Look at that. You got a little treat. The next one is $200 to Dr. Phil.
Where the fuck does he get paid? Where's my cash? Gimme.
Gimme. You give it.
Gimme.
But honestly, though, so that we can properly define it, how do you personally define parasocialism in the streaming space?
It's always a hard one, isn't it?
It is like kind of a hard question because everybody, from what I've seen, has their own personal definition. And I want to know what yours is.
I have thought on this. I feel like a big part of it is just people who think they have a closer connection than they do. Because I am an entertainer. I've been entertaining for a while before VTubing. And I feel like you always have to have that disconnect of like, I am the entertainer, they are the audience. There is a line. There is, think of it like a plane of glass. You are in an enclosure.
Mm-hmm.
You are separated from your audience.
Yes.
And you might tell personal stories or anecdotes or just say like, oh, I had a shitty day. And your audience will feel bad for you. But they still don't know you. They're not your friends. They are a bunch of people who probably care about your well-being, but they don't know you. And I think that's the big thing, because I get people who message me on like Twitter or Discord somehow if they get that. I don't know how they're getting that. Who are like, I love you. No, you don't. You love who you think I am. You don't love me. Does that make sense?
That makes sense to me, because even though that, like, for me, I portray myself as like a kind of father figure to my community in a way. I make sure that they understand that there is a boundary to that. Like, because they call me Undead, and you know, it's nice. It's nice because like I was almost a father at one point, and in so doing, I'm gonna go and snooze that ad. In so doing, like, I have had people that are like, okay, I'm going to kind of trauma dump in your DMs, and it's like, listen.
Oh God, yeah.
Like, I get that you're hurting, and I get that I am somebody that you find comfort in, but at the same time, understand that I have my own personal life that I do not want you injected into with your trials and tribulations. It, like, I can't...
Apparently, you're calling somebody out.
No. But it's the fact that with... It's the fact that, like, with parasocialism in general, for me, it is people that are stepping over boundaries that either are not properly set,
An overlord always needs
not
servants.
properly addressed, or in what I feel is the most common case, ignored.
God, yeah.
And it's due to the fact that, like, when they show up to your streams, they are contributing. Chat, no matter what, is contributing, and we love you for that. We do. But we love you in the sense of, like, showing appreciation, not anything tied to that level of passion and compassion. Because we do appreciate you as chat. We use certain words that have stronger feelings tied to them, involving you, because it is a way of showing a deeper gratitude, but it's not us expressing actual love, because we also understand that you're somebody that finds entertainment in us. You're somebody that finds a comfort in what we do as entertainers. It's like saying that you love insert musician here, insert actor here. That's kind of the same boat. You don't actually love them. You love what they have done for you. You love the actions that they have performed for you. So with parasocialism, at least in terms of how I define it, is it's people taking that a step further into what that love can be defined as. And as opposed to what the intention of it is. They are reading in between the lines when there's nothing there.
Oh yeah, no, there's no lines. Cause the big one, cause you know, every streamer I've ever met is like, oh, I love my audience. We do love our audiences.
Yeah.
But we use audience as like a collective. You're a group, not the individuals. And there are some people who are like, oh, the streamer loves me. Not as an individual, buds, as a collective. Every streamer should love their audience. You know, without you guys, there's no show. But you can't take it further than that. Especially,
don't just numbers. Well, you're more than just a number. You are more than just a number.
Exactly. Here's the thing. I fully believe at the beginning, when you just come right into chat, yes, you start as a number.
Yes.
But a streamer can start to learn you. They start to learn like, oh, this person's been having this problem because they talked about it in the Discord, or this person's like this, or blah, blah, blah. Like, good example, Mademoiselle Moose. She was just a chatter in my streams for a while. And now she's one of my best friends. That kind of stuff can happen, but it's rare.
It's based off of the interactions of the chatters, of the viewers, of the audience, that directly affects like how the friendship, how the like kind of the I guess the streamer community member relationship develops. It's not like an actual relationship. It's what the base term of what a relationship is, where it's just there is a connection of communication and interactions that make it to where it's a bit more meaningful, but it doesn't have to move anywhere past that definition. It doesn't have to. Some people might end up building like a better friendship with somebody where they're like, cool, I'm going to talk to you for a bit. Like, you know, you've been in chat a few times. You've been a very positive influence in chat. You interact with other people in chat, not just me. And it's really nice to see because it's building this cohesive environment. After it builds that cohesive environment, it's like, okay, I know this person a lot. You know, when I greet them, like I greet them genuinely, where I'm like, hey, welcome on in. Nice to see you here. Last week you were talking about this, or last stream you were talking about this. How's it going right now? Like, how has that developed? How has that situation developed? And it might turn into like, oh, I see you post this involving like, you know, involving insert media that I also enjoy here in the Discord. So I would love to be able to actually like, I DM you about that and we just start talking and then a friendship could develop. Is it ever guaranteed? No.
Never.
It is never guaranteed. And do not expect that just because you are active in somebody's Discord or chat that you will get a friendship out of it.
That's the big part. Especially, don't go into a stream with the intention of being the streamer's friend.
Yeah.
Especially, like, bigger people. I'm by no means big. I'm in double digits. But it's like, I couldn't be friends with all of those people. I appreciate, of course, each and every one of them, but I couldn't be friends with all of them because there's only so many hours in a day. But you're completely right about like being an active member of someone's chat can change the world. Especially, it's not for this conversation, but like in terms of like marketing and networking, being consistent in somebody's chat is a great way to get noticed.
Yes. It's honestly because you're being present. You're being present. And that presence, if you're consistently there, your username is going to be the one thing they notice the most. And they're going to remember that username. And then the next few interactions that you have will define how they remember you. Which I think that's the scary word there, is how they remember you.
Oh yeah, you don't want to be remembered badly.
No.
And, you know, most streamers will do their best to greet everyone roughly the same way. But I have seen a few streamers, I'm no exception either, who have greeted trouble viewers in a somewhat annoyed tone. And I'm sure they didn't do it on purpose, but, you know, stuff slips out. You should never be rude to your audience. You know, you shouldn't like dox them or send them pictures of their dead grandmother or anything. But
Oh my God.
you know, it's you made that joke. Don't put that on me.
I did make that joke. I did.
Don't put that on me.
Do not perform a certain action that is akin to a particular wolf on the internet.
Exactly, a long distance wolf.
A very long distance wolf. One of which can be. No, I'm not even going to go any further. We're just going to go and let people draw their conclusions. Pick up your pen, draw a conclusion.
But it does happen. Sometimes a viewer will annoy you without breaking any rules. But that's okay. And as well, this will probably come back again later. Don't be afraid to block people. It's your community. You decide who's in it.
You are preserving the health of your community by doing so. It's effectively you going to a con. You don't want to get con crud, so you mask up. That's kind of like, that's you doing your due diligence. You are masking up, so then you do not spread it to other people. It's you preventing bad actors in your community, and that's something that I feel people are afraid to do. People are very afraid to be that streamer, especially banning someone live.
Yeah.
That, because you feel like the bad guy, and even when your mods do it, you still feel like the bad guy. And I had an experience. I had an experience where, like, somebody was, because I have it labeled out that I am somebody that has catagelophobia. So I have a fear, like a deep-rooted fear of, like, being embarrassed in public spaces. Streaming, of course, being a public space. And when somebody was, I also don't do the bully the streamer stuff. Some people do.
Oh yeah,
some
no,
people
fuck
don't.
that. We'll probably talk about that later, but yeah, fuck that.
But I am somebody that I do not enjoy the bully the streamer stuff. And it was during one of my streams that somebody was going out of their way to effectively bully me because of how I was playing a game. I wasn't really doing that well. And they said, how can you be so good and yet be so bad in the next instance? And I'm like, if you're trying to rile me up, I'm going to ask that you stop. This is the one time I'm asking. Like that's what I said during stream. And I sounded pretty curt about it.
As you should. It's your stream.
And I timed them out. I didn't ban them, but I timed them out. And I haven't actually seen them since. But it's just the fact that I needed to set my foot down. And you feel bad doing so initially, but it's also the fact that you are making sure that you are preserving your peace and you are protecting your community from that kind of behavior being perpetrated across the board. You do not want it to where new chatters see that person, think that they are the norm, and what their actions are the norm.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Exactly. That is such an important thing. Don't let a vocal minority make it look like there is a certain, what's the word?
Atmosphere?
Atmosphere. Very good word. A certain atmosphere to your stream that you really don't want.
Yeah.
Like, I'm more okay with the bully the streamer thing if I'm genuinely being stupid. Like, if there's a puzzle and there's a very blatantly obvious answer and I'm fucking around with it. Like, I understand that. But there's some I've seen where it's like, you're going too far. Like, I don't watch his content, but I've heard a lot about him. I think it's Casio.
Oh yeah, Queso. Yeah.
You know, he's a very like heavy set streamer. And his chat fucking bullies him for being, you know, a heavy set guy. He's fine with it. That's a difference though. He's okay with it. He's okay with his chat making those jokes. But it's always important as well to tell your audience, hey, I'm okay with it. Don't do that to others.
Yeah. Just because it's okay in one stream does not mean that it's okay across the board. One person is not the benchmark for others.
Oh God, yeah. Like, it's a very common thing in at least the female VTuber sphere. I'm not sure about the more masculine side of it. God, people love to sexualize VTubers.
So it's not, like, I will say it's not common with me. It is not common with me. So but then again, like, I don't really have the parts. But it's just, I don't know whether or not, like,
Can't confirm.
I mean, I do. Okay. Hi. You.
Hi.
But I do have, what was it? It was mid-debut. It was mid-debut that my rigger decided to be like, hey, do you want a naked toggle? And I'm like, I could have a naked toggle? And he's like, yes. So they gave me a naked toggle. And I spent like a solid 5 minutes kind of just bouncing on it crazy style on stream, like showing my full coccyx. I thought it was wild, but it was really funny because I was thinking about it. If Twitch somehow decided to be like, well, you're showing hips, and it's like, well, then how far is too far? I'm showing straight up full-blown anatomically correct pelvis. It's like, you need to pick your battles, Twitch. You need to pick them.
Listen, I found somebody that made a whole guide about like what's not okay, and I love that it was a like male and female one. The female was like no tits, no hips, no crotch, blah blah blah. For the male, it was just no bulge. Otherwise, you can show whatever you want.
Got it. So Ken doll yourself.
Exactly. Just full on castration. Get rid of it.
You know, I'm kind of But once again, we have delved back into talking a little bit on the sexually explicit side. The only other thing that I would say is what if somebody like had a bulge toggle to where like it just deflated and inflated? Like, oh, what was it? It was a dodgeball, I think is what it was. It was like Dodgeball, the underdog story, where it was for White Goodman. That's what it was. White Goodman, where like he had like a pump to just make it look bigger.
Yeah, imagine having that, right?
Yeah, imagine having that. Also, I see that you've turned into Bumble Bittles.
Yeah, imagine having a bulge.
You are Aunt Fanny right now.
God, everyone says that.
Listen though, okay, Big Weld had it good. I mean, come on, Big Weld's like,
Oh no, I'm not denying. He knew what he wanted and he was gonna get it.
Yeah, he was a man of purpose. See a need, feel a need.
Listen, he was a big boy that had big desires.
I mean, dream big, right?
Dream big well.
Dream Big Weld. Upgrades, people. Upgrades.
Yeah, going back slightly, yeah, you say what is okay. Like, people make it's become a joke in my chat, at least with my mods. I have a very strict auto mod. Because there's a lot of words in the VTuber sphere that I'm not really okay with. And that's my choice.
Mm-hmm.
You set your standards. You set everything. If people are saying things you don't like, especially if you see it around on socials, block it.
Yeah. You don't need that.
Yeah, if you don't like it, get rid of it.
It's like going to a museum. You're allowed to pick what exhibits you go to. You don't need to go into, like, you know, the contemporary art exhibit. You don't need to go to the abstract art exhibit. If you're somebody that, like, really enjoys Renaissance style paintings, if you enjoy watercolor paintings or oil paintings, go to those exhibits. You don't need to have other exhibits that you don't want to see thrust into your face. You could just be like, nah, bye. I'm not walking there. I'm walking over here. This wing of the museum is where I'm staying.
Gooning is on the list for German youth. Word 2025.
Huh?
Maybe the Mayans should have ended the world in 2012.
I still love... I love what I bring up involving that, where it's like... Like, do people just not understand you can run out of room? Like, on a calendar? You can kind of just be like, oh, we ran out of rock. I hope nobody during this time thinks the world's gonna end.
No, for real. Look at the actual calendar on your wall. The world doesn't end on December 31st. Like...
It's like, it's just really funny that people were like, oh, the world's gonna end in 2012. Why?
Like, because a bunch of guys said so on a rock?
It's because they ran out of room. You know, they probably were gonna work on the next one. You just haven't found it. Look for that calendar.
Yeah, look for the next one.
Yeah. I'm waiting for an archaeologist to find that one, so then we can all be like, oh, the world's gonna end now. This time.
They look another 5 feet over. There's the next calendar. It's like, oh, they actually planned. Oh.
Oh, wow. There's a lot more calendars. Oh, this one has puppies.
Oh, that one. Steve Buscemi.
Why is Steve Buscemi there?
How did they know? Dr. Phil. What are you doing here?
I love Steve Buscemi. I love him so much.
He looks like a human pug.
He does, but like he's somebody that is, in my personal opinion, he is indeed a hero. He is a hero. Like,
yeah, he wasn't he like a first responder to 9/11?
Yeah, well, at the time, he wasn't even a first responder. He was a part of that fire department for, like, a lot of his life. And then what was it, during 9/11, he was already, like, there, and he was helping those first responders.
Yeah, he went back to his old precinct and started helping the firemen out.
Steve Buscemi, no matter what, is a hero. Like, I love that man. He's great. Also, the fact that he was Randall in Monsters, Inc., and nobody thinks about that because you don't actually see him. He's voice acting.
I could go on a whole tangent about like voice acting. I feel like he's got one of those voices. I don't think he has good range as a voice actor, but he has a very distinct voice, which aids in it.
True. How do you do, fellow EM?
He's got a hose over his shoulder.
It's like, because there are some actors that I feel as if they don't need range, in my personal opinion. Like
Keith David.
Yeah, Keith David, definitely.
Keith David.
Lawrence Fishburne.
Weird Al.
Yeah, Weird Al. Oh my God, Weird Al. He was in My Little Pony. People forget about that too.
Yeah, he boinked Pinkie Pie.
Yeah.
A big one. Rest in peace. Gilbert Gottfried.
Oh yeah, I love Gilbert Gottfried. I love him.
Guy had no range, but God, you knew it was Gilbert Gottfried when he was on stage.
Same thing with like Morgan Freeman. Everybody knows Morgan Freeman. Like everybody knows his voice. They recognize it right out the gate. But like, then there are other actors that I feel as if like they need range. Vin Diesel is an example for me. Same thing with The Rock. I feel as if neither of them really have range. But like, I feel like The Rock actually tries.
Jim Cummings. Jim Cummings, a legend.
Oh my God, Jim Cummings. I love Jim.
Dude's a legend.
Oh, Danny Trejo. I love Danny Trejo too.
Kevin Michael Richardson. Yeah, I love explaining to people who Kevin Michael Richardson is. Because it's basically, have you ever watched a cartoon that had a black guy in it? That was him.
Really?
Pretty much.
Wait,
yeah.
So hold on. He was Cleveland Brown?
He was on that show.
Okay. So I was gonna say, it's like because Cleveland Brown, if I remember correctly, is not voiced by a black man. Is voiced by a white dude, if I remember correctly.
He is now.
Oh, he is now? Okay.
Yeah, because there was that whole movement in the voice actors, not the guild, but like outside the guild, where it's like people should play their race, which feels very going backwards, if I'm being honest. But hey, yeah, whole point of voice acting is acting.
Yeah, true. That's very true. Because like at the very same time, like because there's doesn't play Robert Downey Jr. Oh, wow.
We don't talk about that one time.
I will say that because I understand the level of satire that took place in Tropic Thunder, like, because that's something that I do enjoy, involving like a lot of the prior satirical like movies that took place, like Tropic Thunder, and even like going into Mel Brooks, like, because I'm a personal fan of Mel Brooks's work, because it's a lot of satirical humor that's going against, like, you know, a lot of the norm. And I'm excited for Spaceballs too. But it's just the fact that, like, because Robert Downey Jr. doing that character definitely couldn't be done today. And honestly, for good reason. But it's not for, in my personal opinion, it's not for like the reasons that you would think. It's because you wouldn't be able to properly understand the context as to why it's done. Because Tropic Thunder makes fun of Hollywood, period.
Oh, exactly.
And it makes fun of like casting people that probably shouldn't be in roles in those roles, which is why Robert Downey Jr.'s character was Kirk Lazarus. So like that's why like I enjoyed Tropic Thunder, was because they were able to hit that mark.
Exactly, and a lot of people look at surface level stuff. We are not talking about parasocialism.
We are not.
Or anything.
We are far beyond that. We spent like what 45 minutes talking about
This is now a podcast.
Yeah, this is really just a podcast. Welcome to Dead Air. It's anything but. This is the revival.
But people will look at surface level stuff and be like, "This bad." It's like, well, look into it.
It's like, are you saying that because of a shorthand view of it, or are you actually going to look into why the screenwriters and producers and directors and the outright actors, like why they are all performing this in the first place?
Yeah, are you just gonna go off of like a BuzzFeed article you saw which showed Robert Downey Jr. in character?
Yeah.
Is that what you're going off of?
Are you going to proceed to go against Gene Wilder as well? Like, you know, are you going to go and target Blazing Saddles next?
Mm-hmm.
It's
the
like,
reason it's so blatant. Yeah.
Yeah. I
think that's part of it. They didn't try to hide it.
No, they didn't try to hide it at all. They're trying to make it as obvious as possible. It's like, you know, morons. Like,
exactly.
It's like, because it's the fact that, like, you know, we have people that will read at surface level stuff. They're not going to really like dig any deeper because they're satisfied with the narrative that they have already accepted on the surface.
Mm-hmm.
They haven't decided to go and be like, I'm just gonna go and just take it as is. You know, I'm not gonna
face value.
I'm not gonna delve any further.
Pun.
Like, but when you dig deeper, you end up realizing it's like, oh, I could actually help educate other people in regards to like why they did this. And really, the people that are trying to use certain things as moral grandstanding by just taking it at surface level, if there are people that want to do that in the first place, why not dig deeper and actually have something solid to stand on?
Because the soapbox is cheap.
Yeah. You can go and get your cheap soapbox, or maybe you can actually get like an actual podium to go with it and a stage. No, just pick up the closest thing that looks sturdy enough, huh?
Hey, listen, if you're above your opponent, you have the moral high ground.
The moral high ground is built on shaky sands.
Kinda.
Only kinda, yeah.
Are you targeting the straight men who played the gay men in Brokeback Mountain? No.
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 No. No.
Yeah.
My comments my comments are to whom they may concern. You If you're seeing whether or not the shoe fits, why are you stealing people's shoes? Are you picking up when I'm putting it down? Because I put it down for a reason.
Yeah, maybe I should just stay down there.
Yeah, I put it down for a reason. Why are you picking up stuff in other people's house? Well, why are you doing that without asking?
That's called weird. Theft.
Yeah. Yeah, how dare you? How dare you borrow without asking? That's not...
How dare you?
That's rather uncouth of you.
Piece of shit.
Recouth that. You need a proper recouthing. You...
Have you been couth today?
Have you or a loved one been couth? Do you require an alignment of couth? I'm waiting for
Do you need to be uncouthed? If so, visit your doctor today.
If you've been
couthing lasts more than 4 hours.
Yes, I was gonna go that route. Couthless behavior. Oh yes,
oh, I love that
my
dragon.
favorite dragon. Yeah. Oh, I love this wavelength. That should be on radio.
Oh, it's right there. Right there.
Right there. Right there. We keep it
so
black and white, but there's a gray area. Yeah, like parasocialism. Like we were talking about that.
Socialism.
Socialism of the airdropping into enemy territory variety.
We're gonna pull a Vietnam, I see.
Yes, we're going to go where we don't belong. But anyways, so have you noticed it in your community? If yes, can you name any instances? God.
I have noticed a few bits of parasocialism, because I make it clear my DMs are open because I love to help people, you know, with like stream questions or anything like that. I do get people both in my chat and sometimes in my DMs who tell me that they love me. And we talked about it a bit. It's like, you don't. Yeah. You don't love me. You like who you think I am. These feelings will never be returned. Especially, like, you can't read a room. Because I've got some people like, hey, Bittles, I did this today. That's nice. I'm sorry, I don't care. Like, oh, I went to like a Magic the Gathering thing. I don't care. I'm sorry. I can't relate. I don't understand. I can't get excited.
It's like I am incapable of feeling excitement for this thing that like I have no stake in.
Right, like I'm glad for you.
Yeah,
but
it's like that's really
I
good
can't
news for you.
contribute.
Thank you for my cat.
Like it happens a lot, and I absolutely hate this. I hate being talked at. Not talked to.
Oh my
Talked
god,
at.
yes.
I hate it.
The waiting for my turn to speak, not actually listening crowd.
Mhm.
It's like I'm just going to talk at you, and I want you to just respond to me.
Just nod.
And it's like that's it. I want you to engage with what I'm saying. That's all. I don't want to engage with what you're doing. No. I'm saying things in your chat. You have to talk to me now.
Right, I'm leading the conversation. It's not a conversation if it's one-sided.
Yeah. It's
But
like you want me to provide you a bouncing off point so then you can keep talking, not for anybody else's benefit.
it's like, I get it. People have their hyperfixations. That's great.
Yeah.
That's wonderful. I'm glad you have such a vested interest in something. It's important to learn when others don't.
Yeah. Like, I have friends that are super into Warhammer. Cool. I think Warhammer is interesting. I don't care.
Mhm.
I will be happy for you. I will be happy for you. I will express that happiness for you. Please do not expect me to engage with that. If you're talking about D&D, cool. I don't mind. I've had that actually. I've had it to where people have come into my chat and they're like, "Oh, you like TTRPGs?" I'm like, "Yes." It's like, cool. I'm going to info dump in your chat about my D&D campaign that I'm in, expecting you to have any context, let alone care. And it's like, listen, I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna think it's neat. I'm gonna tell you it's neat, but I'm not really gonna engage much with it.
Right? And, full on, we might be bad at this. Maybe you're supposed to do that. Maybe you're supposed to engage with it and make your audience know that you care about what they're talking about. But there are some things like, I'm sorry, I really can't muster any interest.
And it's even worse because like the way to take it, at least for me in this regard, is when you have the situation of like somebody bringing up something that you don't really have much interest in, but you proceed to engage with it and say, it's like, listen, I'm happy for you, but I really just don't care that much. And that person gets the hint. It's nice when they get the hint. And then they proceed to go and be like, okay, well, I'm going to go and now talk about your stream then. Them reciprocating the adult response of, oh, okay, I thought you would like it because, you do this content, or because you're playing this game, or because you have this design. When they're trying to attribute it based off of like who you are, or what you have, or what you're doing, that makes it completely different, because that's like, okay, well, know what?
Yeah.
I have no interest, but because you're now being more reciprocal, you're being more adult about this, if you do want to still talk about it, then, I mean, by all means, but try to make it to where I understand what you're talking about. Like, then at that point, I might
Fair
engage
connection.
with it. Yeah, it's like, build up this fair connection. Do that.
Like, the other day, I was playing this Lost in Random game, which whole mechanic is rolling dice. And someone brought up another game that has similar mechanics. It's like, oh, that's actually interesting. That relates to what's happening.
Yes.
But then someone else is like, hey, there's this show. Okay.
It's like, what about the show? Like, I'm playing games here.
Nothing to do with this.
Yeah, like you.
I know the show you're talking about. It doesn't have dice or anything. Like, what? Why bring this up?
Yeah.
Oh, I think it's cool. Okay. Great.
But by the way, I like how and this is where like we can go a little bit into like the audience retention stuff, because I'm seeing like how chat is actually like interacting amongst themselves, which is something that like you want to be able to curate and see like in your own community. And I'm seeing like how Moose is like engaging with everybody else in chat. This is like very like heartwarming for a streamer to be able to see, is like this kind of
absolutely
interaction. Like,
you want people like Moose, Rita, in your chat. She is one of my mods. She is an absolute sweetheart, and she does this stuff in almost every chat I see her in. This is the kind of people you want as a mod.
so
you want your
sorry to kind of
mods
call
to
you out,
interact.
Rita.
Oh, she likes it. She likes the attention.
Oh, yes, I see. Well, attention
But yeah,
granted.
Kate, she's completely right.
Mhm.
I had those I love you encounters, just don't know how to handle it. Do I just block? If it upsets you that much, I would say yes.
Yeah.
I would always say the first thing you should do is just say, hey, thank you, makes me uncomfortable.
Yeah, provide a stern verbal warning. I know you're going to feel bad about saying that in front of other people because there are other people in chat that are watching you. So it feels like you're kind of dressing them down in front of everyone. You're not. What you were doing is you were setting that firm boundary where now everyone in chat is aware, because what if somebody else was going to do the same thing? You have just prevented that. Like, it feels like you're making an example out of them, but if they truly care, then it's kind of like fixing it in that regard.
It's just in DMs. All the more reason. Just say, hey, sorry, no.
Yeah, if it's just in DMs, like outright just express, like, listen, these comments make me uncomfortable. And if you don't understand as to why they make you uncomfortable, because sometimes that's the case, where like you don't know as to why. There are some times to where people have done things. I don't know why it makes me uncomfortable, but it does. I just address it right then and there. It's like, please don't do this. I don't know why, but it's making me feel very uncomfortable. Like, if I figure out why, I will inform you. So then, like, you know, if you want to correct this behavior, then it can be corrected. It's like, it's not that you're doing anything like particularly wrong, at least to my knowledge, but it just makes me feel weird.
Oh, that's the big part. Because you mentioned you don't want to hurt their feelings. Just let them know, because it happens in my chat. People will say things that Automod gets, and I say, like, no, don't let that through. Make it clear. It's like, you didn't do anything wrong. I just don't like that word.
Yeah.
You can be nice about turning people down.
It's like,
you don't have to be the full-on, like, oh, you said something in chat, I fucking hate you. Like, oh, you love me? Yeah, who doesn't? Like, you don't have to be a shithead about it.
Yeah. You can outright just go, listen, I appreciate that you are reaching out to me. I appreciate that you are interacting. You know, your presence is seen here. But at the same time, some of the things you have said feels very off, and I am off foot. So if you could dial it back, and like, you know, I could figure out as to why, like, it's making me uncomfortable. Maybe, just maybe, that might have happened in other streams or with other people, and we can address it. Like, you know, I can give that info to you, and you're able to go and correct it from there.
Still talk to the person who did that, constantly DM with need for loot things, and the idea that we want to get art with me, and I just don't want to. Okay, well, that's where it ends.
Yeah.
And just say, no, I don't want to do these things with you.
Like, not to overstep my own bounds here, but because I don't know this person. I don't know who you're talking to here. But, Kate, if they're constantly DMing with a need for lewd things, they have already expressed with that their actual intentions with you. They do not care about you. They care about what you provide. So
exactly.
I think you need to go and cut them out. Lance that boil.
Did the stream die?
Stream's still up on my end.
Might be your end, Kate. Sorry.
Yeah, it might be your end, Kate. I'm really sorry.
Interactions are a two-way street. Exactly. Both DMs and live, it's a two-way street.
Absolutely.
And
absolutely.
People need to understand as well, because I see it so often. I full on have a bot command, not command, a timer in my thing that's like, I read every message. I don't respond to everything because it's not needed. But you'll have some people who just kind of spam their message, and it's like, I've seen you. I just don't have anything to say.
Yeah, it's like, because I know some people take it the wrong way with me on this, but I don't mean it to be anything negative. It's just sometimes when somebody sends me a message and it's really something that doesn't warrant a response, I just don't respond. I don't need to give you a confirmation that like I saw it and that I read it and that I need to respond to it. That's why I like certain websites DMs where it says that you've seen it. It's like, okay, cool. They saw it, they read it, we're good. Like, you know, we have that done and over with. Like, I know that they saw it, they interacted with it in like a meaningful way. Cool. Like,
I agree.
In terms of Discord doesn't say that you saw it, which kind of sucks. I wish it would show that like you did read a message. But
yeah.
It's just the fact that like I won't always respond to messages. If you message me at all, there's a decent chance that like I will read it, but I am ADHD as hell, and will more than likely like read it and then be given a task in the middle of me reading it, and then I am you're gone. Like my Sims
out of there.
My Sims queue of tasks, like just God deleted that one.
Then you run into left on red anxiety. Here's what I do. I always leave a little emote just so they know I at least saw their stuff.
Yeah, that's actually a good approach. That's a very good approach. Ooh.
Yeah, that's a long one, Rita. I don't mean to be disrespectful. I just don't feel comfortable with this anymore. Yeah. I think that might be a later question, but like boundaries matter, people.
Yeah, boundaries really do matter. And honestly, if you are a streamer, if you are a content creator, make sure that your boundaries are clearly shown somewhere in like your about, in your rules.
Oh, absolutely.
Like more than likely in your rules. Make it to where it's one of the things that pops up whenever somebody is going to chat for the first time. Like
a big one too, because people don't think about this.
It would work.
Oh, God, you're not wrong.
You're so right for that.
A big one, and people don't consider this. Have your rules in order of importance.
Yes.
Because people are probably going to start to kind of tune out near the end. Yep. So have your really important stuff right at the beginning.
Absolutely.
Because people don't think about that. Oh, it doesn't matter the order. Yes, it does. The order matters. People get bored. Just reading. They get bored.
Honestly, the one that you want followed, the one that you desperately want followed the most, make that the first one. Because that's going to be the first one they will skim when they initially pop up in your chat.
Like, it sounds dumb. The first and last one should be the most important things. Because that's what people are going to see.
Yeah.
It's that whole thing about, like, you can spell a word improperly. But as long as the first letter and the last letter are correct, people will read it properly. People don't notice typos in the middle of a word.
Shout out to all those Facebook people that that make those posts.
Oh, God. Coming to streams about previous knowledge about how to interact with people. Oh, yeah, that's another thing. Don't assume malice what could just be ignorance.
Oh, yep. I believe that's Hanlon's razor.
Give or take, yeah. Like, people will come in and they might be rude, or they might not understand how this works. And it's like, they're not doing it out of anger or hatred or any of that shit. They just don't know.
Yeah, usually like that's the case. Like, honestly, it's also better to think that way as well, that like, you know, they're not being malicious with what they're doing with their actions. It's better to hold out that level of hope that maybe they just don't know.
Exactly.
Because why would you want to live your life in a way to where you believe that every action going against you that you do not personally like is something that is done through some form of hate, malice, or malcontent? I like to at least believe that everybody has good intentions at the start.
Read the room for like 10 minutes before you say anything. Yeah. Like, genuinely. I strongly suggest this. If you find a new streamer that you kind of like, and I don't even mean like you instantly, love their content. If you kind of like them, sit in their chat for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Don't even say anything. Just sit there, get the vibe, see what their chat's like.
Yeah.
See what it's like.
It's that nice little vibe check. And honestly, a key thing to do if you want to be able to properly interact with somebody, take some time to be able to actually like be around them in some meaningful way. So like for sake of example, if you were to be in Bittles and I situation, we've been in each other's like chats before. We've watched each other's stuff. We've interacted with their communities, like, you know, each other's communities. And of course we interact on socials. We've DM'd, and we share like a lot of common interest, which makes this to where this is an easier interaction for us.
Oh, exactly.
So like, do you, if you want to go.
Oh, I'm just going to say, like, people joke about like the vibes all the time. It's genuinely a real thing.
Yeah.
Like, I've seen so many people who do like blind collabs where they've never like even interacted with a person, and then they go into it and they leave it feeling horrible because like, wow, that person and I really don't get along.
Like, I got drained from that. Like, that's where it's bad. It's nice whenever you know that you're going to mesh with the person right out the gate, right off rip. It really sucks when you are put into other situations to where it's like it's kind of a bad fit. I've personally I had one really bad collab where it was a Dead by Daylight collab. And
good start.
I was with a friend. And it was a bunch of their friends. It was a bunch of their friends. So like I didn't know anybody besides them. And my friend had to leave. Like at one point it was very
the one connection's gone.
The one safety net I had was gone. And now I'm with all of these randoms.
Strangers.
And I'm like, okay, I don't know anybody here. It feels weird for me to go and dip alongside. So I'm just going to kind of like stay for a bit for like maybe 1 to 2 games. Somebody was getting invited in to take my mutual spot. And that person proceeded to be a dick to me. And I'm like, okay, so this is where I'm going to leave then. Because
like, specifically you?
Because like they brought up that they didn't have the game updated. And I'm like, okay, well, you know, everybody else is kind of like, you know, having the like light jabs. So I took a light jab at the fact that it's like it went up by just a few percentages. It's like, okay, so they were like, I think they were at 28%. And I made like, you know, they made the comment of like, okay, so it went up by like 3% after the span of like about 20 minutes. And I'm like, you know, by the time it's updated, this should be like a little over a 24-hour stream. Like I just made that comment, and
it's a nice little like ice-breaking jab.
And they proceeded to curse me out while not only myself but the other 2 people were live. And I'm like, yep, I am done with this. So we did one more match without that person, and then I dipped.
Oh, I am so sorry for you.
It's why if I don't have my safety net in streams, like the cool thing though is I was able to experience like what you should truly have for these types of streams, which is if you are going into a blind collab, if you are at any point, one, you should know who the people are going to be in to that collab in the first place, so then you can look at their streams and see how they act. And second, and then this one's really important, when your safety net leaves, you leave.
Oh yeah, it sounds stupid. Be a planner.
Yeah.
Make an excuse well before the collab even starts.
Yeah, because I did a charity stream for Thrive, which is in San Antonio, Texas. I don't live anywhere near there, but it was to help raise money for LGBTQ homeless youths. And it was something that like, because I care a lot about the homeless. Me and my friend Patchy, we were both working on this, and we're like, cool, we want to go and actually do something involving this, but we want to like make this kind of a big deal. So Patchy picked their friend, Val, Ophelia Valentine, and I went and I picked somebody who is like a son to me. because I helped him and his hopefully fiance soon, because there's
Oh hell yeah.
it's like they are so cute together, and they've been together for like many years, and I'm like, honestly, they're effectively married. But Knight Komori, I went and I picked him as my safety net. So we both had our safety nets. We both did we all did our streams, and after we all did our streams, like we played Marvel Rivals like at the end of it. But when Val had the dip, Patchy, I think they were there for like 1 or 2 more matches, and then they had to leave as well, because they went like the smarter route of, it's like, this is our first time like interacting, like being in a call together. And like, the vibes are there. I enjoyed it. Like, we were in like some collabs after the fact, which was really nice. But it's just, in general, build your safety net. Make sure you have your safety net. And when they leave with them, or at least leave shortly after. That is necessary, because it protects your peace. You avoid potential awkward situations and the quote unquote obligation to stay. And you can actually enjoy yourself. Properly enjoy yourself.
Oh, exactly.
So yeah, like that's kind of like, have your safety nets. So if you're going into a blind collab, have a safety net with you, have somebody that you have invited with you. And of course, understand your boundaries, make sure your boundaries are known.
Exactly. And if you can't get somebody to be part of the collab with you, because, sometimes it's supposed to be a very small thing.
Yeah.
Ask a friend to show up in the chat.
Yeah.
Just to have someone there.
Honestly, having somebody in the chat's really nice. Like, because at least they're able to go and like monitor in that regard, and their interactions can at least make it to where it's a distraction from anything that would become awkward, and it allows you to like make it through the next little bit before you do have to leave.
No, exactly. And the parasocialism, like building a community thing, we're kind of just like on protecting yourself.
Yeah.
A big issue, not issue. A big thing we've been talking about is boundaries.
Yep.
And when it comes to like a collab, make sure you know what is expected to happen. Because if it goes against your boundaries, you're going to feel bad. Very early on in my streaming career, I was invited to this huge collab of like horror creators. I don't know why I was invited. I'm not a horror streamer. But at a certain point, I don't know why they started. They just started doing like a smash and pass of monsters. And it was the most uncomfortable I've ever been in a collab ever.
That is so wild.
Because it's one, I don't do smash or pass. That kind of stuff's really awkward and weird to me. But also it's like they were actual monsters. So it's like, well, those are kind of animals. This is really sad and upsetting.
This is very close to bestiality. I feel wrong.
I feel like this shouldn't be being done.
Like,
it's like, sex positive, don't kink shame. But it's like, there's a certain point where it's like, I'm not going to shame you. I just don't want to be part of this.
It's like, I'm not shaming it, but I'm questioning why I'm present for it.
Why am I here?
It's like, why am I here? Who are you people? This is not what I signed up for. I signed up for something completely different.
Why was I invited?
It's like going to the... This is going to be a weird route to go. It's like going to the DMV. After you get your picture taken, you have to move into like a completely separate room to file your taxes. And then after filing your taxes, which is just something equally boring as the DMV, you have to go into a fun house. It's like I got my picture taken, I got my new license, I filed my taxes, which I guess is nice because it's convenient, and
it's out of the way.
Why am I in a hall of mirrors? Why?
Right? It's like,
why am I being chased?
This isn't what I wanted. I didn't want to be at the DMV, but this is especially not what I wanted.
I just want to get to my car. I just want to get to my car, dude.
The way he's cooking. Yeah? You want to go to the DMV Funhouse?
You want to go to the DMV Funhouse? I mean, know what? Hold on. JP, I might be onto something. The Funhouse is for the kids. Because, there's people that, like, they have parents, They have parents, like, that are going to the DMV. They might not have a babysitter for their kids. Just send your kids into the fun house. Where's like the McDonald's play place? Just send them into that. Just send them into there. Where's the DMV ball pit?
Honestly, that's not a horrible idea.
Next to every DMV.
Sometimes it's like hours at a DMV. And like I said, you can't get like a babysitter, or you don't trust your kid to be home alone. So it's like, yeah, just fucking have a little play place at the DMV.
Yeah, just for the kids. Just for the kids. It's like, have it as like a completely separate building. Really, like, because it's always at an outlet mall that the DMV is at anymore. It's never its own dedicated building. So like, just outright next to the DMV is like, hey, here's a play place. You just drop your kids off there.
Exactly.
Yeah, just do that. Just drop them off there, and then just come back on over. And then know what's gonna happen? People were like, well, can I just drop my kids off? Drop them off there if I'm not going to the DMV? No. Only if you're going to the DMV. It is the DMV specific one, because they're gonna get tons of business from that anyway. Yeah, like you have to you have to be like, listen, this is my child. I have to get a new license. I just moved to this state. I need all this stuff changed. And it's like, okay.
Yeah, can you validate my child so they can get into the play place?
Yeah, can you validate my child? This is my offspring. Look at them.
Well, where's their ID?
Shit. Oh my child doesn't have an ID.
So, hi, Danish. I miss you. But your aim's getting better.
Danish is somebody that I play D&D with.
Oh, hell yeah.
We haven't been able to play for a while because our DM is she's going through university right now, and I think she's graduating soon, and we all haven't been able to play for like over a month. So it was like every Friday that we would play, and I was like, shit, we can't play.
Oh.
So it's been sad. Actually, I think it's been over 2 months since we've last played. Yeah.
Oh god, I am so sorry for both of you.
I mean, like, for me, D&D is something that, like, I never really sweat. I love being able to hang out with people, because that's actually, I guess it's a controversial thing to go and say for me, because, like, as a TTRPG content creator, like, I should be like, oh, I'm gung-ho about D&D in general, and, like, just playing TTRPGs. I don't play TTRPGs for the game. I play it for the people.
Exactly.
I just enjoy hanging out with my friends. It just so happens that, like, D&D is the activity we're participating in.
No, exactly. You get to spend time with friends. You get to tell a fun story. If you're the kind of person that just cares about the gameplay, just go buy a set of dice and roll them for a few hours. There's your gameplay.
Go to the casino and bet everything. Don't do that. But do that.
I mean, if you want to.
Moderate it.
Do it.
Moderate.
Life savings.
Just your life. Bet your car.
Yeah. Drive your car into the place and bet it. Put it on the roulette wheel.
Run over the craps table. Do that. Break it.
Run out to the parking lot. Get another car. Bring in 21. That's blackjack.
Bring in 21 cars. That's blackjack. That's how you
blackjack.
Play. Do not let other people tell you how to play blackjack. You play your way. Run over the table.
GTA blackjack, just first to 21.
God, that sounds like something that like Achievement Hunter would have done for like a video. Is just like you have to steal 21 unique cars and bring them all to like a specific spot.
Right. That Jeff would just be standing there so they don't despawn.
Oh my god, yeah. He'd be standing there treating it like a podcast. Oh god, I miss those. I miss those folks. I don't miss the stuff that like happened behind the scenes, but I miss those folks.
I miss a lot of them.
Like I also miss a lot of them. There are certain ones that I can do without. Ryan. You know who you are.
Gavin.
So what did Gavin do?
Apparently, there was a they went on to like make video games. They had a transgender employee who at the time was not transgender.
I know.
Oh, you remember this now, right?
Yes, I remember this now. Yes.
Yeah, they gave them a nickname that was very cute on screen, but because it was a stand-in for a slur.
I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah. So
I never.
Sorry to ruin anyone's. Yeah, that's right, Rita. Achievement Hunter.
Achievement Hunter. Yeah, I never knew the names that were tied to that.
Mm-hmm. I don't remember them now.
I will say though, Ray got out when it was good. Ray,
absolutely.
Yeah, we love Ray here.
He's a sweetheart. Doing well streaming. Good for him.
Like him and Matt, I love them both. They're great. They're funny.
Oh yeah, he's a sweetheart. I raided into Matt before. He actually like paused his game to talk to me. It was great.
Oh, that's so hype. That's so hype.
That's the other thing about like building a community. You can choose who you raid into. Choose good people. I've raided into some people are like, oh, thanks for the raid, and then they immediately move on. And it's like, you can show a little courtesy.
Like, and that's kind of why like I was moving away and still am moving away from like TTRPG content, because it's so hard to actually greet people when I am running a game.
Mm-hmm.
And being able to just interact with them over a long period of time. And because somebody raids in, I go and I greet them, I say thank you and all of that, and I tell them, it's like, listen, if you have to do any after stream care, please feel free to do so. You were entertaining. It's very difficult to do that. Like some people don't view it that way. I understand that it is. It's straining on the voice. It's straining on the mind. Give yourself time for yourself. But like, it's just the fact that like that's the most that I'm able to do, and then I have to get back into the game. And I felt so shitty every time. I'm like, I want to actually talk to them about the game they played. Like I want they showed up with their community. I want to give them more than just an elevator pitch. I want to give them my time, damn it. So
oh no, exactly.
Like they give me theirs, I want to give them mine.
You can dedicate at least a minute of your stream to be like, hey, thanks for the raid. Here's who I am. What were you doing? How was it?
Yeah.
And then try to pay attention to them in chat, because they're going to answer you, assumedly.
They're going to answer you. They're going to talk with you. Like, they're going to also engage with what you're doing because they showed up. So just in general, whenever somebody raids in, give them your due diligence and actually interact with them in a meaningful manner, because they trusted their community with you. Do not let them squander that trust, because not only do you make yourself look bad in that regard, you make them look bad.
As well, this is advice for, us much smaller people. People like Iron Mouse. They get fucking like hundreds of raids. They're not going to stop for each and every one. Correct.
If you are raiding into somebody like really big, like, do not, trust me, do not feel as if you are owed a lot of time. The fact that like they have an alert show you on screen for bigger streamers, honestly, that's kind of enough at that point. Like,
right,
they have a whole chat to manage, so it's going to be kind of a big deal there. Now, usually it's based off of size that they will be able to go and interact, and that's because it's a lot more people that they have to make a good impression on.
Yeah, sadly.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that sounded very angry, but yeah.
That's like one part that like I feel bad having to say, because it shouldn't be about numbers, but at the very same time, it's the equivalent of showing up with, I would say, like 5 viewers. Like you show up with 5 viewers compared to somebody showing up with 100. They more than likely have different alerts based off of different sizes of raids. So a raid of 5 viewers, yes, that's like a total of 6 people coming on in, yourself included in that. But that's 6 people showing up in the room that's already crowded. You can't expect to be noticed in that regard when it's 6 people adding to a crowd of like 1,000. But if 100 people show up, you're going to see that 100 people and be like, why are you here? Like, so you will greet that and try to welcome those people in, because those are people that are more than likely going to stay just as much as that group of 5 will.
You know, and on the other side of it as well, you might get one big raid of 100, but you might get a bunch of smaller raids that equal up to 100 as well.
Yes.
So, you know, don't undersell the small raids.
Never undersell.
They add up.
Because at the very same time, how you have curated your community, how your community greets those people, because you might not be able to greet them, but your community
We're back on track.
can. Yes, this is our segue. This is really good. This is really good. But your community themselves might be the ones that are like, hey, welcome in. Bittles is kind of busy right now, or Undead is kind of busy right now, but like, you know, it's nice to go and see y'all here. I saw that you were playing this game. How was the game? Because mods help with that, editors, VIPs, everyone under the sun. They will proceed to be like, oh, cool, we're active community members here. We want to make you feel welcome because we love new faces.
That is such a good point as well. I want to go back slightly because you made a very good visual that I love, because it really helps put in perspective for like chat. You mentioned like a room of like 1,000 people. You're not going to notice 6 people walk in. Chat, try to always visualize your streamer as like they're on a stage and the audience is in front of them. Think about how many like 30 people is. That's a good crowd.
And take pride that even if you have 1, 2, 5, 10, whatever the number is, understand that like if you were in a room with these people, they showed up for you.
No, exactly.
Like having 30 as the example that you provided.
Classroom.
30 is, it's a classroom. That is a classroom of people. That is, if you're at a bar and you're playing on stage, if you're doing comedy on stage, those are filled seats.
Yeah, that's a packed room, maybe.
It's like, so like, in general, do not undersell what you are doing. Like, that is a lot of people that are showing up for you. Even if we'll treat it like, you know, college or high school or the workplace inside the break room. That's a lot of people. Like 5 people showing up
for you,
like for you, is a huge deal. Because those are 5 people that are like, I really like you. Like, I really like being here. I think you're great. I think you're entertaining.
Exactly.
And honestly, like, you showing appreciation for those folks, that goes miles. That's ripples down the line for whenever you do get bigger. Because I'm saying whenever, not if, when. Because if you continue to show appreciation for those people that showed up, the 5, when you make it to 30, when you make it to 100, when you make it to 200, however many, when you make it to those numbers, those 5 set the precedent of how you have interacted with others. And they will continue to be there to represent that precedent. And they will let other people know that they are seen and appreciated in the chat.
No, exactly. And this goes into like building a community, because you are the entertainment, you are the content, blah, blah, blah. Your community is still part of you. So if you've, you know, cultivated like a chat that's very like aggressive, that can be very off-putting to people. Whereas if you have something that's a bit more welcoming, not like toxic positivity kind of welcoming, but, you know,
hi,
a nice place. Hi, everybody. We're going to have a really great day. My back's broken, but I'm okay. Like, no, be a person.
It's like, please show that you're an actual person and say that your day fucking sucks. You said your back's broken. Say that it sucks, please.
Yeah. There's a difference between toxic positivity and optimism.
Yeah.
Because I'm an optimistic person. The other day I mentioned, like, because that was not just something pulled out of my ass. My back actually does really hurt. But I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, my back hurts so much, guys. Have sympathy for me. It's like, nah, my back hurts, but let's do this.
Yeah, because it's like, I went and I saw some of that, by the way. Because I was wondering why the hell you shouted me out. I'm like, hold on, I need to see this. And I was like watching a little bit into it. And I'm like, oh God, I'm so sorry for you. And it's like, because back problems really fucking suck, because they inadvertently ripple across, like making you have a lot of other issues. You can develop migraines, you can have issues sleeping, you can be clenching your jaw in your sleep at that point. It can cause you to have mobility issues, all sorts of stuff. So it's like taking care of your back really matters. Also, because I want to bring up this point, chiropractors, and this is me talking from experience from my one buddy who he served in the military for a while, and he developed back problems as a mechanic. Yeah, chiropractors can only go so far. If you have to regularly see a chiropractor, they actually cannot help you, and they have not been able to help you at that point. A chiropractor is for corrective problems, like for correcting the issue. After it's corrected, you should be seeing a doctor immediately after. Yeah.
This is an aside. If you have a medical issue, I would say, like, eat the cost. Your health comes more.
Yes, and on top of that, always get a second opinion. And the second opinion, if it does not align with the first one, get a third one, and figure out where that lines up. And if you get like a bunch of different things at once, well, I think that you might have a whole slew of issues, and now you really need to address them all.
Yeah, you might want to just go for supervision at the hospital, because you might just fall apart.
You were built like a shaky Jenga tower, and you need.
And there's an earthquake.
Yeah, there is an earthquake happening. You are on the San Andreas Fault, and something may and will happen. But yeah, your health always comes first. So like, yeah, eat the cost. And if you can't pay, you are able to go and do payment plans with the hospital. Hospitals are very amenable with that. Like you can do that with like a lot of medical practices. Like for sake of example, last time I went to the hospital, it was for me choking on food for 64 hours. And what ended up happening was I couldn't pay the cost outright. So I asked, it's like, can I do a payment plan? And they're like, you can just do like $50 every 2 weeks. I'm like, cool. Yeah. I can do that. That's easy.
No interest?
No interest.
Yeah.
That was through my GI. That was through my gastrointestinal doctor.
It sucks, and you might not be in the right mind to do it. Ask questions.
Yeah, seriously. Ask questions. Always ask if there's interest in the payment plans, because that's a very good point. Always ask about that.
Oh, yeah. Good God, that shit sucks.
Oh, my God, it does. It does. Like, even getting your car fixed. That's another thing. I go through Midas for mine, not sponsored. But like I go through Midas for mine, and with that, they do have like a payment plan function where they just check off of like how much you make and how much you can pay. Like my car needed 4 new fuel injectors. It needed like a bunch of new stuff with it because I had to go and drive 28 hours total. Like to South Carolina and back.
Jesus.
Yeah, it was long ride, but I needed my car to properly work, and my check engine light was on. They did all the diagnostics. They got everything fixed up. But it costed like about like $2,000. And I'm like, cool, I don't have that money. Lord. And they're like, all right, well, you can go through this, do the payment plan, and you're good to go. And I did the payment plan, and I was good to go. So now every 2 weeks, I just pay a little bit. I just pay like $136. But after 90 days, that is when it turns into me paying interest. So I'm going to be paying it outright next month. So then like it's just done and over with.
Yeah. Well, this is cool too. It's a fun topic.
It's the fact that like, because no matter what, this is like a talk show in general. So of course we are going to yap, we are going to drift off topic, which is fine. But in general, the bulk of this has been talking about parasocialism and audience retention, which we actually touched on a lot of these in little bits, but we've never completed any particular question. Because
fair.
Like for sake of example, we already did defining parasocialism, noticing it in our communities and naming instances involving them. We have noticed. Sorry, let's see here. We did talk about actions that we could deal with parasocial behaviors for chatters, not necessarily for streamers.
For streamers is a whole nother thing.
That's a whole nother thing. We did talk a little bit about first-time chatters, just a little bit of that. Same thing with raids and such. But like in general, I think what we can do, we might be able to go and finish up the parasocialism category.
Sure, I got plenty of time if we want to just keep going.
Oh hell yeah! Hell yeah!
Hell yeah!
Oh hell yeah! So
Parasocial at the body shop. Listen, sometimes you need to ask the mechanics how their wives are.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, how's your wife doing?
That's your wives.
How's your husband? What are they doing?
How's your
What are
dog?
they doing later?
I see the dog hair on your uniform. I know you have a dog.
It smells like it smells like a corgi. You
You got a corgi?
You got a corgi? Do you walk him?
Is your dog fat? Is he a chubby little pupper? How old are
you?
you?
Can't just ask if someone's dog is fat.
Why not?
Oh.
I'm a cat person. I don't know the rules.
Okay, that's fair. I'm allergic to your rules though because I'm allergic to cats.
Oh.
By the way,
You're
as a
gonna
byproduct,
hate my dress.
if you have an allergy to cats, you can develop an allergy to pork. Yeah.
Oh God, is that why bologna gives me horrible nightmares?
I think
Oh,
there's a
God.
different trauma tied to that.
Oh. Excuse you, I don't have a dog. My husband is a werewolf.
Oh my God.
Lucky girl.
Someone's lucky.
You take antihistamines? Yeah, me too.
Oh my God, Benadryl is my friend, and so is the Hat Man.
Yeah. Like, people... This is an aside. If you're the kind of person like me, because I listened back to, like, my first 2 years of streaming, I had a horrible, like, congestion. I started taking antihistamines this year. I sound way better. If you can afford it, take antihistamines.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, either in pill form, liquid form, however you can, get it in your body, fix yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Please don't stick it up your ass.
Unless it's supposed to.
Yeah, if it's a suppository, then do it. That's why suppose is in it.
Shut up. That was good.
It's like boof the Benadryl.
Ugh.
Don't do that. I am not a medical professional, and I'm not going to suggest that. There's a lasagna up my bum.
It's a horrible visual. Just the noodles. Anyway.
Oodles of noodles in my caboodles.
Thanks, Chef Boyardee.
Oh, the can that's just outright aiding in you shoplifting as it rolls to your house.
I always hated those commercials because, yeah, it's just, you're just stealing Chef Boyardee.
That's what it is. You're stealing Chef Boyardee.
Yeah, it wants to be stolen.
Oh, geez, somebody. That got clipped.
Oh, that won't come back to haunt us.
Oh, that will come back to haunt TikTok and YouTube Shorts.
Mm-hmm. You love the chef? He's a good boy.
He is.
He was real, which also scares me.
That does scare me. Hold on, is Mr. Clean real? Is he right behind me?
Does someone inspire Mr. Clean? I hope not. That's terrifying. You'll be a nurse, so I can tell you what you're allowed to stick up your ass.
That is the type of medical advice I want to hear.
I mean, with enough lube, you can shove anything up your ass.
If you're brave enough.
No. You're not always awake.
You're not always awake is crazy. Yes, make sure it has a flared base. You're correct. Don't stick a light bulb up there. That's not a good idea.
It's not a bright idea. Welcome in, Solbane. Today's stream sponsored by Milk.
Oh, it seems as if
Little buddy broke.
TOG Online Poggers.
Okay, so he didn't go off on that, which is unfortunate. So what I'm gonna do.
Sometimes just closing and reopening works.
Today's
Just gonna
stream
see
is
yourself out.
sponsored
It's okay,
by Milk.
Foxy.
Make sure your bones are strong
just having
for
fun.
when you get drafted into the
It's all
skeleton
about parasocialism. We love you. Just completely go against our own message.
Absolutely, 100%. That's what we should be doing, right? We're talking about promoting it, right? Right?
Mhm.
Right? Totally. We're not.
Toon, I love your model. Thank you. You got me, Bittles.
Yeah, and if you want to go and follow Bittles, I have all of her links right here. So follow her on Blue Sky, on X, or more importantly, just call it Twitter, and on Twitch.
It's okay to dead name Twitter. It's fine.
It's the only thing you're allowed to dead name. Do not dead name anything else or anyone else.
Exactly. I'll say, Foxy, you reminded me because I love this. Just while we're doing some like technical stuff, for a long time my stream name was Some Clown Girl, and it sucked during collabs because nobody called me Bittles. Everyone in chat is like, "Oh, I love Clown Girl." It's like, oh, really? That's just what I'm gonna be known as. I'm just gonna be Clown Girl. So at some point, I just changed it to Bittles Toon, and clearly it's still not working.
Oh yeah, Solbane and I play Magic together. Haven't in a hot minute, but that's because like I've also been teaching Coco the Dodo how to play Magic, and she's now addicted. While I was on vacation, she messaged me saying it's like we need to play Magic again. I'm like, okay, we can. I'm cool with this.
Mhm.
So that's
Do it.
fun. We've been
Good.
playing MTG Arena because it has better visuals, so then chat has their jingle keys.
Curse of having a very specific descriptor for a name. God bless White Boy 37.
So here's the thing. There's a chatter that I get, and I love them. Their name is Dip Shittiot, and they are amazing.
I thought you were going to say Farty Gobbles, because I have that one, and apparently they're very well known around the VTuber sphere, and I love that.
Like my name isn't Commander. You're right.
Yeah.
JP. I prefer Commander. Commander's fun for me.
Biddle sounds like a slang term for very small breasts. Yes.
Indeed. I love how we both looked, by the way. It's like, wait.
Cool.
Well, you looked at my pelvis.
Yeah, but there's nothing there.
I'm being
Like,
objectified.
there's nothing here either.
Oh. Anyways, so when is it that a chatter or community member takes things too far? And when is it that a streamer takes it too far?
Okay, so both. There's some very good answers. So a big one, especially for like chatters, is again, they go against the rules.
Yeah.
Like, you know, yours, like, please don't intentionally, I guess, embarrass me.
Yeah.
And they keep, you know, trying to do that shit. It's like, well, no, goodbye.
Yeah.
You're gone. Especially it's worse when they don't, either by just pure ignorance or they're just like playing stupid. It's like, what did I do wrong? You know exactly what you did wrong.
Yeah.
You were told don't do this and you kept doing it. You're at fault. It sucks. You might have seen them around. I know. You might have seen them around. The Gordy, you know,
Yeah.
Pumpkinhead. Like a few months ago, I think at this point, they had someone that kept like hitting on them in their chat, and one
Yeah.
of their big rules is don't hit
An
on streamer.
overlord always needs servants.
And they just kept doing it, and they got banned. And then their ban appeal was like, "Hey, I don't know what I did wrong. Can I please come back?" It's like, what do you mean you don't know what you did wrong? Like, it's stupid.
It is stupid. It is. And that is a good point, Solbane. Usually, like, in your Discord, like, whenever, if you need to make a Discord or if you want to update your rules, be sure to go and have it in there that if you don't want random DMs from people, have that as part of the rules to where you cannot just be immediately DM'd. That's a big deal. I personally am somebody that, like, my DMs are open, yes, but understand that a big thing for me is I by no means care for small talk. If you hop into my DMs and start to small talk me, you are going to be getting very short responses. I am a grown-ass adult. If you want to talk to me, just let me know what your intentions were when you messaged me in the first place. If you're like, listen, I'm messaging you because I do want to, like, I really like your stuff. I think you're really cool. I vibe with your shit. Like, I do want to make an effort to be friends. It's like, okay. I appreciate you being upfront. That is what I want. That is what I want from you. I don't want a, hi, how are you doing? If you give me a hi, how are you doing? In the most polite way that I can say it, go fuck yourself. You just be honest with me. Seriously, just be honest.
No, exactly. The big part too, just to add on to that, just not even like, hi, how are you? If you just send me hi, I'm not responding.
Oh my god, yeah. If you just
I'm sorry, there's nothing to add. There's nothing to add.
It's like, what do I go with on this? I say hi back, and I know you're going to say, how are you? I already know how this song and dance is going to go. Just say the whole thing in your damn message. And
don't beat around the bush. What do you want?
Like, it's, what are you trying to do? Date me? You're not supposed to do that either. So,
oh, exactly.
Like, cut the small talk. We're adults here.
No, exactly. If you are like genuinely trying to start a friendship, that's fine. But if it's like a business message, don't send me just hi. It's like, hey, I make emotes and shit. Cool, so do I. Go away.
It's like, I make emotes and stuff, and I want to make you an emote as fan art. Okay, that's different.
If you're lucky.
Because now it's like, cool, you want to make me an emote as fan art? It's like, yeah, I just want your reference sheet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's cool. Here's my reference sheet. Done. And it's like, I'll go and I'll send you updates. You don't have to, but whatever. You know, if you want to post it online, use my art hashtag.
Mm-hmm.
You have a good one. And then they end up doing it. You know what? I really like that emote. Am I allowed to use it for my streams or in my Discord? Oh yeah, by all means, just provide credit. I'm like, absolutely, thank you so much. And now you might have made like a new art friend.
Exactly.
Because you were upfront about why you're there.
No, exactly. As well, understand what words actually mean. Because I've had something similar.
Really?
Where someone was like, hey, can I make fan art for you? It's like, oh, sure, that'd be great. Cool, it'll be $50.
Like, that's not fan art.
That's not fan art.
It's commission.
You're asking me to commission you. That's not fan art. Like, what are you on about?
Yeah, it's like, listen, fan art is you taking the time out of your day to go and show some level of appreciation for your streamer or content creator, or whomever the person is, by drawing them, writing them, producing for them something that is creative, which, by the way, skill level doesn't matter. We love anything that you proceed to go and make.
Exactly.
But it's just, dude, seriously, like, just if you're going to make fan art, make it, show it to us. Like, honestly, it's like we'd love to see it. And we, like, a lot of us streamers have like hashtags anyway for our art.
Mm-hmm.
So by all means, like, use our art hashtag. We check it. We do actually check it.
Exactly. Well, the good streamers do.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Admittedly, I'm a bit bad at checking my own because people don't tend to use it, but I do try to check it at least once a week.
Yeah, usually I end up checking mine as well. I just changed mine from Undead Command Art to Gallory because the name of my model is Gallo. So it's like, I thought it was nice play on words. So
also, hi Bianca. How you doing, sweetie?
By the way, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Pastaways. Hope you enjoy your time on the beach. I'm sorry I didn't address you earlier.
Oh, she's used to it. Don't worry.
Mod, start off.
Like, that's a big part of the parasocialism, I guess, too. stand up for yourself in DMs.
Yes.
Like, it's one thing to stand up for yourself when people can see you. It's another to stand up for yourself when nobody can see you.
It's because at that point, no one's able to witness you, like, you know, outright kind of telling this person, listen, I am very uncomfortable here. And when you know that you're in the right for defending yourself, why are you worried about whether or not there could be backlash? Because a lot of the time, that's something that people think about is it's like, well, if I go and I turn them down, then I'm going to have backlash involving this. It's like, you won't. If you truly like feel uncomfortable in this situation, what do they have? They have you setting a boundary. What are they going to do? Post like screenshots of you outright telling them that what they are saying to you is making you feel uncomfortable?
Right? Just like, outing themselves?
Yeah, they're really just outing themselves. It's their like quote unquote gotcha moment, and they got themselves. That's what they're doing. You have nothing to worry about involving those folks. Just defend yourself.
Defend yourself and be courteous. You don't have to go on a whole tirade cursing them out or anything. Just stand your ground, be firm, be professional, and just stand your ground.
Yeah, seriously, stand your ground. You need to go and do that. It's hard at first because a lot of us feel guilty about like being harsh, thinking that we're being harsh. But you're not. You're setting a boundary. It's different. And if they care about that boundary, they will respect that boundary. If they don't care, they're going to continue pushing. And if they continue pushing, you're allowed to push the block button.
The Overlord minion sound. Yeah, Bianca's a huge Overlord fan.
Yeah, a lot of my alerts use Overlord sounds.
Good.
And also, Rita, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Pastaways. Hope you enjoy your time on the beach.
Just before it gets lost, I love Soulbane's thing. A guy was pressuring me to buy a commission. I told him I couldn't afford it because of the cost of chemotherapy. And this fuckbot deadass told me to skip a month. That's amazing.
That is wild as fuck.
That's amazing.
Proud of you.
Yeah, good job standing up to you had the like nuke of all answers, and they decided to go even crazier and say skip your chemotherapy.
I've had solutions for scam bots before. One of them is asking them to do like some really wild shit, and they're like, well, I can't do those. And I'm like, oh, well then never mind. Like I had it to where I brought this up on like another stream where it's asking for a commission to where it's Mickey Mouse like playing strip poker with Popeye the Sailor Man as Jesus Christ is doing a kickflip on like on a skateboard right off a cliff, while like Warner Brothers, like the Warner Brothers logo is like big in the background as Shrek is breastfeeding like just a random like baby. Like just doing all of that. And it's like, I don't think I can do that. And it's like, well, I don't need your services. I'm sorry.
Yeah, afraid I'm looking for something very particular.
But like just outright asking them to go and like draw weird shit, and they'll be like, nah, I can't. And it's like, okay, well then I don't need you. And then of course there's telling them that it's like, oh yeah, sure. Can you draw me this? Like actual regular thing, and I will pay you. I will pay you after the fact. And they'll be like, well, no, you have to pay me now. It's like, actually, I pay you after the fact. You know, a lot of the time it has like all of my commissions that I've gotten. Yeah, I had to pay after the fact. I have to pay you after the fact.
Yeah, you kind of don't get paid unless you do the work.
Yeah, so
yeah.
I'm sorry. I can't.
Sorry.
I can't pay you. If you want me to pay you beforehand, I can't trust that. I've been scammed too many times by scam bots that say the same things that you do. Wow.
That's great. It's great. Someone come at me for comms after I accepted it. They came at me the next day saying they had romantic feelings for me. Yeah, fuck that.
What?
Some people are way too eager to confess their love for people.
It's a kind of weird thing
to
do. Like, it's depressing to witness, and then when they do that, you could say it's like, well, know what? At least that's not me.
I guess, yeah.
That's kind of the silver lining. Is it's like, know what? My life's bad, but it's not this.
It could be worse.
I hope this person can find happiness somewhere else, just not near me.
Like, I personally like where it's still in my DMs. Where is a Do you know what intimately is?
Wait, Intimately is that's the one company that makes sex toys, right?
Yes. They reached out to me to do a partnership.
What do you do?
I'm a safe for work asexual VTuber. I don't know what they wanted from me. But my response was, hey, why don't we make some rubber chickens? No response. That was on the 15th.
Okay, but hear me out. If you did take it and you go and you tell them it's like, make one that's a rubber chicken, so then whenever you use it, it goes.
Like Carl Weezer.
Jimmy's mom. I hate you, Hugh Neutron. I could treat her better. I am the thing that Retroville needs but doesn't want.
Disturbingly good.
I love doing Carl Weezer confronts Sephiroth. It's over, Sephiroth. You can't get the Kingdom Hearts now. I will defend Retroville. And
Get them,
Jimmy
Carl.
can't stop me. Shut up, she. It sucks because my Carl Weezer devolves into Cosmo. Like,
Yeah, I heard it. Especially when you start screaming.
oh my god, I remember like making fun of the aliens in Repo as Carl Weezer. Where is it? Come on, you bitch! You you got them dogs out, they smell rank as fuck.
This is disturbingly good.
I'm thankful that you think that way. I think the one thing that I do the most is Arthur Morgan from Red Dead.
Oh?
Yeah. That's the one that I do the most, and I tend to go and do that for like a lot of my rough and tumble D&D characters. God damn it, Dutch. I'm so damn sorry that I have all this money, you won't even take it? It's fucking bullshit. Like, why do we need to go to Blackwater anyway? Seriously, I raised a lot of. I was fishing the whole damn time. Are you fucking serious?
I hate cowboys.
You know what? Hosea, can you come here real quick? Just for like a moment. Yeah, Dutch is being a fuckhead, and I have all this money and he won't take it. I keep donating it. We have like over $1 million. That's not even a thing yet.
Not even involved in this anymore. It's just going off.
Yeah, I know. I kind of just went on a bit. I'm so sorry. Also, hi Val. Appreciate you.
Hi, Val. I was trying to place it the whole stream. You sound like Rob Paulson.
Really?
It's not an insult, by the way. I that's a compliment. I love Rob. Like, you can do the Carl so well that it's like, yeah, that makes sense. You sound a lot like Rob Paulson.
You know, that makes me really happy because I actually really like Rob Paulson.
Oh, he's a sweetheart.
He is such a sweetheart.
He's an absolute joy, and God, he got screwed over by the Animaniacs directors the first time around.
Oh my god, seriously though. I love doing voices. It kind of comes with me doing D&D. Like I kind of have to do that. I
bit of quick context for anyone. You know, Animaniacs Yakko's World, one of the like most popular songs for the show. Every other language, they were allowed to read off a script when they were doing the song. Not Rob Paulson, the English voice actor. He had to memorize it. They wouldn't let him read off a script. And now that shit's just in his brain. It's been like 30 years, and he can't forget that song.
It's just lodged in his brain. Oh, it's the brain worm. That's what it is.
It's a good worm.
It's a good worm. It is a very good worm. Not like the Kennedy worm. That's a completely different worm.
That one's mind-blowing.
Exactly. Corporate mandated brain worm. Your life insurance policy comes with one, count them, one brain worm.
Does it do anything for me? Yeah, it won't leave.
Yeah, it won't leave. It won't pay rent. It is a
you will be asked to sing that same song at conventions every single time you're at a convention.
The quick sing the countries. It's like, oh, damn it.
Some of these don't even exist anymore.
We miss you, Luxembourg.
Oh, rest in peace, Luxembourg.
Rest in peace, Luxembourg.
What were we talking about?
Initially, we were talking about like whenever a streamer also takes it too far for parasocialism.
Right. So that is a big thing, and I unfortunately have dealt with that. Like I mentioned earlier, you know, the VTubing sphere can be very horny, let's say.
Mm-hmm.
And despite what you might have seen on this stream, I am not a horny person. I do occasionally make like sex jokes, but I don't do flirting. I don't do like lewd comments about people. I don't do that kind of stuff. It's uncomfortable to me.
It's different when it's a bit. It's another
exactly.
thing. It's another thing entirely when the bit kind of becomes clouded in other things. Like you can make sex jokes. Sex jokes is like we can keep it South Park, but we can't. We're not going past that.
I don't want to get sued, so let's not do South Park.
Family.
No, let's be higher than Family Guy. Let's be Bob Burgers.
Bob's Burgers, yes. Sorry, Lynn.
Bobby, your diarrhea's flaring up again.
Well, I mean, it was me trying a new recipe. I'm sorry. It was the burger of the day.
What was it called, Bobby?
Shit, I wasn't ready for this bit. Oh, it's called the Toontown. That's what it's called. It's called the Toontown.
Why, what's on it, Bobby?
What's on it? It's black olives on a Wagyu burger, and it has dill pickles that are jalapeno brine for them, and it's a brioche bun. It's kind of basic, but you know I think it works.
You're violently shitting yourself, Bobby. I don't think it works.
I know, Lynn. I'm sorry. I've been stuck in the toilet this whole time.
We already did that episode.
I know, with the turkey. We lost so many turkeys.
Why are there so many episodes about you being stuck in the toilet?
I think I have a toilet better.
Rita, I hate that your comment came up right after Stop Making Me Hungry.
Yo, he's shitting ropes in here.
He's like a goddamn goldfish.
He's just dropping fat coils. I say some heinous shit. There's a reason why in the form it states that like I am a very vulgar and crass individual that actively curses and swears.
Oh, thank God we just missed that. Hello, Hikaru. Welcome in, everybody.
Welcome on in, Raiders.
No, shut up. Don't mention that.
Oh my God.
Raiders.
Welcome on in, Raiders. We totally weren't talking about Bob from Bob's Burgers dropping fat coils in the toilet. Oh, welcome on in, Raiders. I am Undead Commander, a tropical skeleton VTuber. I do TTRPG content as well as a few other kinds of streams, a different kind of variety, if you will, from talk shows to RPGs to roguelikes and even charity streams. Welcome to my beach. If you want to join the Pastaways, please feel free to drop that follow. Dirt snakes and dirt anacondas. Oh my God. Oh, but hope your stream went really well. Saw you're playing Identity V. Hope that was a good time. I'm very happy that you trusted your community with me. I hope we keep them entertained. By the way, I am accompanied by none other than Bittles Tune. Bittles, do you want to introduce yourself to Hikaru and the Raiders?
Hi, everybody. I'm Bittles. I I'm Bittles. I'm a cute little cartoon mobster that's totally not losing her shit over the concept of Bob Burger shitting on the floor. I do art, video games, just chatting, and I'm adorable.
She is an amazing individual that agreed to be with me on this episode of Dead Air as we talk about parasocialism and audience retention. And one way to retain your audience is to talk about beloved animated characters dropping a fat coil in the toilet and absolutely decimating their plumbing.
You're welcome.
I really hope your stream went well. Don't worry.
I'm so
it's
sorry.
Audiences
Oh my
love
God.
animated dirt snakes. Who took this? Okay. In the urinal.
Remember when this was about parasocialism instead of Archer playing baby factums? I'm so sorry. What a good start to this again, though.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
absolutely, absolutely. If
Oh,
you
my
weren't
face hurts.
expecting this, now you should. You.
I'm setting a high bar.
I'm setting high bars with low bar humor.
Make sure to lower your brows, everyone, because ours are on the floor.
Hey, I lost mine.
I'm going to my hair sometimes. Buttles toot strikes. Shut up, Rita. Fuck. Streamers. Crossing boundaries.
Yes, streamers crossing that boundary.
It can happen, and surprisingly enough, a lot of the same advice we give about like chat or other people crossing boundaries applies to other streamers.
Yes.
A big one, because it does kind of change, is a lot of stuff you don't talk about live. Because, that might ruin the flow, that might ruin the energy. You don't want to ruin that while you're live, because again, you're entertaining.
Yeah.
This is all for the audience. This is all for you guys. But make sure you talk to them as soon as the camera's off. Whether it's DMs or literally just talking to them, because assumingly you're performing with them.
Yeah.
Talk to them. I will say, if something is really bad, go to a BRB.
Yeah.
Again, if you're hosting, I guess. If you're hosting, go to a BRB and talk to them. Because I have heard horror stories of some people who are way too comfortable saying like racial slurs on stream.
Oh God.
Yeah. So they had to be taken aside and be told, like, yeah, don't fucking do that. Didn't think we had to have this conversation, but here we are.
It's like, I was expecting to not have to do this. And you know what? I'm wearing orthopedic shoes because I stand corrected. I see you slowly turn.
Shut up.
Okay, understand. I am humorous. I got 2 of them. So. Yeah. She's dead.
But like a lot of this boils down, especially parasocialism, community, set boundaries.
Yep.
And enforce them. It can suck because nobody wants to be the bad guy. You don't want to be the one that hurts somebody's, feelings or whatever. Your feelings are getting hurt too, though.
Yeah. And because it's not just you also enforcing it. Make sure your mods are enforcing those as well.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you are in, let's just go and say you're doing a collab. and you weren't
Yes.
expecting a streamer to say something incredibly out of pocket. And it turns out that their chat is encouraging that. If you have, like, if you're doing like a shared stream and you have your mods that are also present, make sure your mods are aware that these things should also not be targeting you, and your mods can and should deal with those individuals as well, even if they are in the other person's chat, because you were able to go and help curate a better experience across the board, and having that aside with that streamer can really help with them understanding, like, wait, I didn't know this was wrong. You should know racial slurs are wrong, but it's just in general, like, if they say something else is just out of pocket, something that can come off as insensitive, or something that actually is
Harvester
insensitive,
of life.
informing them about that really matters. Reverma Rook,
Welcome in. You actually got us at a good time.
yeah, you guys had a real good time.
Welcome in, Raverna. How you doing? What were you up to? At Atlas. Is that the one with the furries?
Yes, that is the furry game. That is the
Yeah, the one
that's
with the big butts.
Yes, the one with the bonka-donka-donks.
Yeah.
But welcome on in, Raiders. Glad to have you here. I'm Undead Commander, Tropical Skeleton VTuber, TTRPG content, as well as talk shows and RPGs and charity streams. Glad to have you here. Hope you enjoy your stay.
We are much more composed than the last raid, huh?
Well, I mean, we weren't talking about shitting. Like,
yeah, fair. Saw your models? Well, thank you. And hello, Raiders. I'm Bittles, the cutest little mobster you'll see on this side of the internet. I do art, games, chatting. I don't usually talk about things pooping.
that was just something that kind of happened because we did a bit involving Bob's
Yeah.
Burgers.
Yeah. But don't you worry, my content is usually mind-blowing.
She died again.
No, shut up, Bianca. I'm not listening to you.
Bianca, how dare? How dare?
But yeah, hopefully you had a wonderful time. If you need to raid and run, you know, it's always appreciated just that you wanted to raid us.
The fact that you, like, if you need to do any after-stream care, please feel free to do so. Streaming is a very hard thing to do because it is mentally and emotionally draining at times, and also your throat will appreciate drinking some water. All of you.
Get throat coat. Great tea.
Yep.
Cheap too.
Do not take that out of context. You. Yeah.
No, I'm ignoring you, Bianca.
Yeah, that is a hermit crab on my shoulder. Chat named him Jimothy Crabbit. He is my fun little dude, and I love and appreciate him. You can get him to actually say things.
You can control
Hello,
more minions.
Raverna.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Pastaways. Hope you enjoy your time on the beach.
Yeah. But yeah, throat coat is great.
Yes.
It's great for voice actors.
Definitely great for voice actors. Sipped on echinacea tea all the time. Ooh. But yes, in terms of, like, you know, the streamer side of things, we were able to go and like move into that. And there's something that I do want to ask because I feel like this isn't addressed enough. What
Sure.
instances of parasocialism have you noticed that have been accepted in the VTubing community that you feel should change?
A big one. And I feel like this is a very like light form of like parasocialism.
Mhm.
It was very popular on Twitter like like a month ago. The like shoot your shot posts
Oh my god, yeah, those.
where it's just at the people you want to collab with, and it's like just talk to them.
Because there's like issues that I had with that trend, and the issues that I had was you're putting that person on the spot, and if they don't do it, you made them look bad by doing it.
Oh, exactly. Especially like some of these people, like people were tagging like fucking Iron Mouse. She's not gonna respond to every single thing. Do you know how many messages a day she must get?
Yeah.
Like,
So it's bad. It was a trend that I feel like, yes, it was neat. It was, and honestly, it did bridge a gap that was necessary. where it's like, listen, you know, you see somebody, you see them like, you know, their numbers are like huge. And it's like, well, they might have people that are afraid to reach out to them anyway. You doing that was a way of reaching out, but you could have also messaged.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Or join
you
their
know,
community
again-
and be an active part in it and do what we had said like way prior.
Oh yeah, you know, actually just being part of the community, getting known, getting
Yeah.
closer to the streamer because like, hey, you're actually very funny. I like you.
It's like actually be part of the community as opposed to just being like, I'm going to shoot my shot. And then you at the person, but you've never interacted with them prior.
Oh, that's even the worst part.
Mhm.
It's like, oh, hey, would you like to collab one day? Who the hell are you?
Actually BBs. You
Wait, who are you? You don't even follow me.
that was something that like I had noticed with some of my friends that like had been added before, was they were added, but they were added by people that weren't even following them.
Right?
That's weird.
It's like, how do you know me? Do you actually like my content? You clearly know my Twitter.
Yeah, it's like you know my Twitter, but like you're adding me out of the blue, and it's a little messed up. Now, one that I've noticed, and like I'm okay with it. I'm okay with this one. Is something that my like a mutual of mine, Hug Wizard, that he does, where it's like this big support post, and it's for like people that are having like events going on, and like, you know, people that are just debuting. Like him adding those people all in the same post, because I found awesome people to follow in those posts where it's like, oh, these are all people doing stuff at the same time that I am. This is really cool. So like I proceed to do that. People get scared of DMing, shooting their shot for collabs since they don't interact or just think people will think they just want clout chasing. And it's like, honestly, that's fair, Raverna. At the same time, though, I do notice that like doing the public at also can be viewed as clout chasing. And it's like, it sucks because it shouldn't be viewed as clout chasing if you're being genuine about your interaction.
Exactly.
And it's like, in general, and this is something that like I provide as a level of advice to people in general. If you're already mutuals with the person, then technically you both have the right to just message each other with impunity. Like you could just message them.
To add to that, just because people are mutuals, it doesn't mean they're friends.
Yeah.
Because I see way too often people are like, oh, we're mutuals on Twitter. That means we're friends. Like, I like your art.
Yeah.
That's about as deep as it goes.
Now, of course, interacting after the fact, like actually shooting that shot, quote unquote, of DMing them, it makes it into, okay, cool. So we can build from here because clearly we both like stuff that we both do. We're going to interact off of that in DMs. Maybe it'll turn into us interacting more, and then a friendship can bud. But in general, like if you're mutuals with them, then you should, if you want to make it into something bigger and better, like, you know, just more than what being mutuals is, then yeah, just DM them, talk to them.
There's a connection already. Congratulations.
Yeah. Clearly you both like stuff that you both do.
DM should be less stressful than a public reach out, because public reach outs risk embarrassing the target or the poster. Yeah. That's why like people are so scared about DMs. And I mention this so often. Like, despite the avatars, we're just people.
Yeah.
Like, we're the same as you. We're just people. And we have these same anxieties. Like, it can be hard to remember that the people you look up to, your heroes, your Oshis, your idols, whatever, they're just people.
Yeah. No meat jump scare. Yeah.
It's true.
Everybody's been calling me the manager. So.
Why?
Oh, because I can show it. There's a skeleton right there.
Ah. Fair.
Yeah, so they just call me the manager.
Creators have in general is not wanting to reach the fuck out or play anything. Unironically, I had several creators ask me how I keep having all these great creators on for content. I'm just like, I just fucking connect with people. No, exactly.
Yeah.
Like, for real. It is, just reach out. Just talk to people. Like, it's not for this stream. because we're going to try to talk about parasocialism and community, but networking is so fucking important.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yes, it's scary to reach out to people, but it's what you need to do. Because you can't just sit there and be like, I'm going to make a host show and wait for people to ask if they can be on. No. Imagine if a game show did that. That'd be a horrible game show.
Oh, that would be a horrible game show. Like, for sake of example, I got a lot of replies on the document, on the forum. And I was really happy to go and get like people from all different walks, and everybody has different things that they want to talk about, drastically different things that I felt like needed to be discussed, this episode in particular being one of them. And it's nice having a variety of folks that also get showcased on this stream as well. So me being able to go and showcase the individual, as well as us being able to talk about these particular topics, matters a lot.
Everyone has different perspectives. We're all different sizes. And it sucks sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, Raverna mentions, you think that person thinks you're just using them, just interact more with them. No, exactly. Listen, as somebody that was used early on, because, the whole rubber hose thing, I was seen as a novelty very early on. People would bring me on their stuff, like, look at the cartoon clown. And it's like, you learn when you're going to be used.
Yeah.
So you learn genuine, like this.
Yeah.
I love this. This is neither of us being used. We're just having fun doing a conversation.
Yeah, we've gone off topic like so many damn times. And that's because it's a nice, genuine interaction between us. Like, we had a little bit of time beforehand to just be in call, chat, kind of just really vibe.
Yeah.
And a little bit of technical troubleshooting, but that was kind of necessary no matter what. But it didn't even require that much, which was really nice. But
exactly.
That just meant that we were able to have more time to actually hang, get to know each other a little bit. And even during this stream right now, we've gotten to know each other a lot more. And more than likely, we're going to continue interacting the same way that we have been. It's nothing has really changed, which is really cool. Because Bittles is fucking awesome. So go follow her.
Yeah, also, no worries, Beanie. Topic of audience engagement, understanding your audience about y'all's experience. Apologies if you talked about it already. Y'all ever done a content audience analysis with a manager or managing service? No.
No, I haven't.
No, I know my audience. I don't need somebody to tell me if it's a good or bad audience. I know if it's good or bad.
My audience is the type of audience that I need, which it was evident during my debut, where when I was shadow rating a bunch of other streamers, they were incredibly supportive. They were dropping subs just like I was. They were dropping follows just like I was. They're exactly who I want to have, and I'm happy that they go into other people's communities and bring that same energy.
No, exactly. It does suck, because sometimes a thing to keep in mind is you might not like somebody's community. Yeah. But they like their community. It's a very good mentality of, it's not wrong, it's wrong for you.
Yeah. Just because somebody likes action movies and you don't, doesn't mean that you should be bashing action movies. You should just be loving what you've been loving. So enjoy your romance movies, enjoy your adventure movies, enjoy your horror movies, whatever. So same thing applies with streaming. Just because somebody is acting in a certain way, it's okay, well, their community is very bully the streamer, and you don't like bully the streamer. Okay, that's not your cup of tea. That's theirs, though.
Yeah. It goes on. Don't shame people. Because I've seen it so often. I'm not a lewd tuber, but I see so many people shame them oh, you took the easy way to success. No, they're still working hard.
Yeah, they're working hard.
Just, they got their boobs out.
Yeah. Their work is different than your work. That's all it is.
Exactly.
It's we're all
granted,
colleagues.
Of course. Yeah. If somebody is making bad content and harboring a bad community, I'm looking at some of those red-haired Miku VTubers going around. You don't deal with that shit.
Yeah, seriously, don't. And on top of that, you should call it out. You should. You're doing everyone a service by calling out that kind of bad behavior. Now, of course, if you're going to call out that bad behavior, please provide evidence don't just give the trust me bro on it.
Yeah.
Just provide evidence.
And I would say lately, don't drop a Google Doc. I feel like people less and less are trusting Google Docs.
Yeah, Google Docs, and really like a lot of it half the time is you could just talk to the person privately if it's something that's not that big of a deal. Well, not something that needs to be put on full blast, because it can be a big deal, but it's a big deal for you in particular if you're the one that was affected by it. Like,
exactly.
People don't need to be put on full blast all the time. Like, put certain behaviors on full blast, like racism.
Yes.
Like, and bigotry in general, transphobia, like put those out in the open, because it promotes that person needing to correct their behaviors, issue an appropriate apology, and doing their best to, well, correct who they are.
Well, unless they double down.
Yeah.
In which case, fuck that person.
Yeah, when they double down, they've already kind of dug their own grave. And as a skeleton, I am able to go and say I've seen far too many people dig their graves a little too deep to where...
yeah.
They haven't seen sunlight in years.
Yeah. I've been doing this long enough that it's like, man, you really notice a trend.
It's like,
oh, you said one horrible thing. Instead of just saying, I was wrong, you decide that's now your entire thing.
They're allergic to accountability, and they don't take anything for it. It's wild.
Oh, no. Or they'll do the sad thing where it's like, I went to therapy, now I'm better. It's been a month.
Yeah, it's
You're
been
not
a
better.
month. Like, how much therapy were you able to... Did you go every day?
Right?
Like, you
You're
can't
not better.
speed run therapy. There's no
You're
Twitch
more
category
sad
for
you
that.
got caught.
Yeah. You're upset that you got caught, and that your behavior was not welcomed because you have however many numbers on your account.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I fucked up, I'm sorry. That's all it is, too.
Yeah.
You don't have to make a big deal about it.
Yeah, just admit that you messed up. Admit that you messed up and proceed to go and show through action that you were correcting.
Exactly. Also, just want to go back slightly. Soulbane, hopefully I'm saying that correctly. Topic of game shows, I've had some subpar contestants on the game shows I host. Learning experience, but I learned to not bring that person on again. That's why we mentioned it. Check out people's content.
Yep.
See what they're like. Because I talk about it a bunch. I could do an entire stream, podcast, whatever, about like how to properly VTube. Like, they just sit here, hands down, looking forward, not emoting, not doing anything. Sometimes not even talking. And it's like, this is not how you do this. You don't just sit here doing nothing. You need to move around. You need to engage. You need to be funny. You need to be entertaining. This is an entertaining medium. You need to do it.
Be ambulatory, damn it.
The best advice I can give. And, you know, of course, this doesn't really apply to PNG tubers because you don't control your body with a PNG tuber. But the rules of vaudeville apply here. You need to be able to have your actions seen by the people in the back of the studio.
Yep.
You need to be clear what you're doing. Move around. And yeah, it might feel silly at first. You get used to it. I promise you, you get used to it. Sorry, this is a tangent there.
Oh, no, you were good. Girl, you good. No worries. No worries, no worries.
So they had really awful shit, and I shut that shit down immediately. Good for you, Viv.
Yeah, exactly. Good.
It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. Oh, what a great excuse.
It wasn't that bad. And it's like, did you provide that metric or did somebody else?
Yeah. It's so terrifying. Like, I've got plenty of bad community stories. You know, I'm going to bring them up. There's two.
Mm-hmm.
One was really bad. New person to the server, you know, we're all adults in my server. We have an NSFW section. For some reason, they took NSFW to mean, you know, gore. So they posted a GIF of an animal getting killed. And it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
God damn.
They were gone.
I will say this. Credit where credit's due. They at least understood that NSFW does not mean, like, just sexual stuff. The unfortunate part
Yeah.
is them posting shit fucking dead. Like, bruh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like don't get me wrong. I like, because I had the thought cross my mind for like my own server in this case, because at work we had this weird power surge happen. So like the whole factory was messed up because a hawk flew into the transformer. And when we called the electric company, they showed up and they knocked the hawk out of the transformer, and it was just like laying there. They took a picture of it and like showed it to me, and I'm like, oh my god, really? It was a hawk that did this? It was a big thing. It was the size of my torso. But like, I asked him, it's like, okay, so what'd you do with it? And he's like, oh, I just left it there. And I'm like, okay. So I walked over, I took a picture of it, I sent it to the plant manager, and I have it on my phone, and I'm like, okay, well, I kind of want to go and like send it in my Discord, but at the same time, I'm like, there are pet owners in that Discord.
No, exactly.
And there are people that really love animals in that Discord. I'm just gonna tell them that this happened at work, but I'm not gonna show the picture. And I refuse to show the picture because it's like it's kind of traumatizing to see. Like, you're seeing this majestic animal that is laying lifeless in tall grass. It wasn't charred.
Yeah.
It wasn't charred.
Oh.
It was surprising that it wasn't charred, but like it just completed the circuit with its beak and its claws. And I'm like,
oh.
Yeah. It was messed up, but you know, just in general. So sorry for that, by the way, to everybody watching, but
no, yeah, at least I'm wearing visuals.
yeah, it's like I'm definitely not showing visuals, but like it's just in general, you have to be aware of who could see it and take into account their feelings on it too.
Well, it's a lot of common sense.
Yeah.
Like, the NSFW section of my server is clearly, you know, for the looter stuff.
The adult.
Doesn't mean post gore.
Yeah, it's like, I see a lot of people posting like risque stuff, you know, like they're showing like there's booba and ass and like all sorts of other things to where barely any clothing is there. How about this dead animal? Like,
yeah,
that's totally like reading the room. You
oh yeah, just great. They didn't even post like any words or anything with it. Just here.
Did they not spoiler it?
No.
See, that's
it was very fortunate because I don't usually check the NSFW channels because I don't really care for that stuff. But for some reason, just that one day, I was like, oh, there's a new message in the NSFW. Wonder what's... Oh, okay, that's gone. I caught it within like a minute of it being posted.
Nuke it from orbit.
It's just gone. Was there any context? No. No.
Such a wild thing. It's like, hey, dead animal. No context, no spoiler.
The other one, and this one's not nearly as bad. It's more frustrating, I'll say.
Okay.
I was doing a collab with a bunch of people, very much sweethearts. You know, they're anime. Most people in the VTuber sphere are anime. Very much, you know, bouncier than I am. And I was having a fun time. It was great. We had such good chemistry. We were bouncing off each other. It was marvelous. It was super fun. Mm-hmm. One of my chat members decided to go into my Discord and start bitching and complaining about my collaborators. Their models all look the same. They're boring. I don't understand what's happening. This is horrible. And it's like, dude, you don't have to share these thoughts with anyone.
Okay. Because see, like that's something that like I know that like there are chatters that have issues with, like, you know, it's like, oh, this model looks the same, this model looks the same. It's like, maybe they have the same model parent. Maybe they have levels of inspiration that work for it. You do understand there's only so many ways to draw a person, right? Like to draw
exactly
models. So it's like you're gonna see similarities. Whoop-de-doo. Is the person behind it happy with what they're doing? Yes. Is the person that's in their community happy with them being their streamer? Yes.
Yeah. Everyone else having fun? Yes. Maybe you're the problem.
Yeah. If you don't like them, so what? Don't watch them then. That's just the one stream you didn't like. You had other streams that you liked. This one you just don't like because it doesn't work for your personal vibe. Whoop-de-doo. Everybody else is watching the same thing, and they're fine. They're having fun.
Yeah, this person I gave way too many chances. As Rita points out, I have a announcement channel where, you know, sometimes I'll announce like, hey, we got like Steam keys from a developer or something. I'm giving these out. They muted the entire server. And then they got pissy when it's like, what do you, I didn't know that these were being given away. It's like, well, I made an announcement. So that's kind of on you.
They get the roll for it.
It wasn't even a roll. I added like everyone. They muted the server.
Oh, well then, damn, yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, this person hated when I collabed because they're like, oh, Bittles isn't going to see chat, even though, as you can see from today, I can easily read chat when collaborating. They always complained. This is why you need to, you know, focus on your community, weed out the bad people.
Yeah.
Even if they're not necessarily breaking rules, maybe they're not a good fit.
Yeah, it's like usually that's the case, is you're gonna find people that might not break the rules, but they are doing things that, honestly, if you were to deal with them in real life, you wouldn't want to be near them anyway. Like them constantly criticizing the actions that you're taking, the people you're hanging around with, and it's like, cool, you're criticizing it, but you're not providing anything to whatever narrative you're trying to spin here. So you can kindly shut the fuck up, because you're not helping anyone in this regard, and all you're doing is really trying to drag everyone else down with you, which is unfortunate.
Do you think people don't pull up chat during a collab? Well, it's because apparently they're not talking to chat as much. But you know what? We are.
Yeah.
Commander and I can easily do this. 1, we're experienced. And 2, we have good chat.
Well, you're more
like, this is not hard. Yeah, but you're still doing great. I've been in your streams. You do fine.
Thank you.
Like, the other part. Because, yes, during a collab, you might not read chat as much.
Yeah.
You're still paying attention.
It's like you're paying attention, yeah, and you're interacting however you need to. Sorry for interrupting, by the way.
No. It's your show.
Well, hold on. A Bugs Bunny hour show.
Oh, okay.
You are a guest, which means that your voice matters just as much as mine. So this is our show, an hour time.
Okay. Subscribe to me. Now. Subscribe to me.
Okay.
You don't have to, no.
No, I'm doing it.
Enjoy your new role in my server.
I'm pulling you up. Hold on.
The ads have ended. Welcome back, everybody.
Yeah, the ads have ended. You're going to be hearing about me live, dropping a sub. There you go. Hold on.
Listen, there's a lot of people that want to sub for me.
Yeah. No, what? You even get the Prime sub.
What? Oh, I get money from Jeff Bezos? Thank you.
There we go.
You're such a sweetheart.
No, it's because you're a Prime person to subscribe to. Hi.
But I'm curious. Does anyone else have any other questions? Because we got stuff we can talk about.
Oh yeah, we got tons of
but
stuff.
But I'm curious if anyone else has a question. Because despite the title of this stream being like Parasocialism and Community, a lot of it boils down to just don't be a shithead.
Don't be a shithead, set clear boundaries, enforce your boundaries. Like, those are, like, really the 3 things that you should be taking away from this. It's like, even then, like, we covered a lot of audience retention, but, like, in the midst of us being everywhere.
Stupid.
We took a road trip in our conversation, and we made multiple stops at multiple gas stations, and we have gotten barely sick on these gas station Doritos and corn dogs.
Why do they call it oven when they the cold food out hot, eat the food? I don't know, Rita.
Microwave.
Also, you're not going to get me with that. I've spent hours practicing that. You're not going to get me. But, like, building a good community is all about interaction as well. Because I've seen some people who don't respond to chat or don't talk in their own Discord server. And it's like, well, no wonder your community doesn't really respect you. You don't respect them. Like, it's amazing how many streamers I watch that complain like, oh, I'm not growing. Hey, you don't respect the people who help you grow.
Look at that. Dorkwish has something. As someone trying to get my footing and get things going, I've noticed it's a little intimidating to steer chat away from certain topics. What's a good way to kind of grow that skill and be able to direct things better? So, this is going to sound like it's easy, but it's a skill that you do develop. You're in control of your chat. You're in control of your stream. It's your stream, ultimately. If they don't want to move away from certain topics, you need to go and give them something new to talk about. That is what you have to do. The reason why it sounds easy is because it's like, oh, I just have to change the conversation. It's like, yes, but you also have to come up with that topic that they need to cling to. If they want to go back to that topic, then find the perpetrator and time them out. Because clearly they're not respecting your wishes as a streamer. They don't respect you as a streamer in that regard.
I'd agree. A big one too. And this is if you're much more forceful like I am. Shut down chat. So they have no choice but to listen to you. And explain that that's not acceptable. It won't be tolerated. And then you continue.
Like, I agree with that. Yeah. Like, that's something that I definitely would, like, hinge into doing if you do have to go and hit that. I wouldn't say it's a nuclear button, but I would say that it is a lockdown on the situation. Where
it is taking away their ability to talk so that they have to focus on you talking.
And it's not like you're going to be keeping the stream like that anyway. You're just doing it for that one instance to make sure that they are well aware that it will not be tolerated if they continue. Follower-only mode will continue. Well, no, hold on. Emote-only mode will continue until morale improves.
Oh, God. You are the sitting in the controls? Exactly.
It's like they tuned into you. If they want to talk about that stuff, then, well, they could figure out some other way to talk about it, but not on stream. Definitely not on stream.
And it goes to you, like, curating your audience. Also, we'll get to your question in a second, Rita. If you've got somebody that constantly brings up something that you just don't care about, it's okay to ignore them.
Yeah. Honestly,
it sounds rude, but again, it's your chat.
It is. It's like, and to be honest, it's not even rude because I mean, you're all sitting on the same train, and there are people around you having their own conversations. You're listening to like your audiobook or whatever, and this person is just randomly bringing up like, yeah, so I just so happened to have I got a new car. Are you listening? I got a new car. It's it's a Maserati. It's like
and you point to the headphones.
Yeah, it's like just
and they still keep going.
Yeah, and they just keep going. It's like, all right, pause. Whatever denomination that you believe that you are right now, currently you are the denomination of being annoying to me. I do not care. Please, if you can stop breathing my air for this period of time, I would greatly appreciate it. I know that you're excited about your car. I am not. I have not seen it, nor do I care about it. As a matter of fact, you're on this train with me. Where's your car?
Yeah. Exactly.
Clearly, you don't have it.
If they don't like the tea you made, you don't have to go out and buy them coffee. That's a big part too. Because yes, you do have to entertain people, and it's why I see some people who keep their viewer count up. Because, they can see in real time, like, okay, that bit made people leave. I don't do that again. But at the same time, it's your show. Yes, you should always review your own content, see what you think worked and didn't work. Fuck, you can just ask your Discord what they liked or didn't like.
Yeah.
But it's still your show.
Also, because we were going to go and circle back to Rita's question. Do you two have any highlights or lowlights, I suppose, in particular parasocialism? Stories that stick with you to this day that remain in your mind as a prime example. One in particular that I had was during a stream of mine. It was one of the first times that I did a collaboration. And the individual in question, like they were fine in DMs. They were fine with like, in DMs, and they never streamed prior to it. And I was so young and naive as a streamer. But they proceeded to go into the stream with, and this was like during an event that I was running. They went into the stream and their attitude in general was very weird to me. Like they said, like it's really bad because I know some people have this as just like a verbal tick, but they were consistently saying it's like, so funny thing. So this is really funny. I'm going to do something funny. And nothing that they did was particularly funny to me. And my chat also wasn't enthused about it either. And the energy just started to kind of like damper. And if it wasn't for one of my close friends like joining in to help out, because it just course corrected the entire stream when my friend joined, because like the energy for all of us went up, which was really cool. But just in general, they saw it and they're like, okay, Undead's not having a good time, and it shows. I need to help him fix this. And like they joined in. We all had a good time. We actually enjoyed ourselves. There was a lot better back and forth because I had what I had said prior, a safety net, and I was really happy to have him with me. So in general, that's kind of like my low light turned into a highlight. So yeah,
that's good to hear.
It's like have your safety nets. Have your safety nets, like either in chat or in the collab.
I guess mine's more of a low light. A very similar thing. This person is a very different person in DMs than they are live.
Oh.
Of course, not gonna say names. But they're very respectful in DMs, and then you get onto their stream and not very respectful. So it came to the point where, and I feel like I'm partially in the wrong for this. They would ask me to collab, and I would just make up excuses because it's like I don't feel comfortable working with you. And I shouldn't have made excuses. I should have been 100% honest. But, it goes back to like, well, you don't want to hurt their feelings. It's like, your feelings matter too. But it's a big part of why I personally don't like to collab with people that like play characters.
Yeah.
Because I want to talk to you as a person. I don't want to talk to who you're pretending to be. Because I don't pretend. People are like, oh, Bittles, you fake your voice. No, it's just how I talk. No, I don't believe in that kind of stuff. Like, yeah, VTubing should be an escape, but it shouldn't take away from who you are.
Yeah. It's just virtual cosplay. That's all this
Kinda,
is.
Yeah.
Like, I deglove myself before I go on stream.
Get the potato peeler.
Yep. I do that, and then everyone's able to go and look at my bone structure and be like, wow, what a marvelous complexion.
It's funnier that I'm whiter than you are.
That's because, for me, I have sun-bleached bones. Oh.
Wouldn't that make you more white?
Honestly, it actually, because of the salt content in the air, it causes it to kind of gray out more. Yeah. That's
you're kind of a piss yellow.
Yeah, I'm peeing everywhere right now. I'm
cool.
I'm shitting and pissing.
Laying ropes.
Yeah, I just dropping that fat coil on the floor. Yeah.
Dial things up a bit during stream. Here, that's what you should do. Like, I fully agree. Also, I'm sorry, you were saying something.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. I was just about to go and say it's like honestly, I'm eating rope and tying that shit in knots. Yeah.
I regret letting you talk now.
Yeah, you shouldn't have let me talk. That was on.
I regret this.
You knew this would happen though. You had a feeling. Deep down.
I did. Dial things up a bit during streams, but I never played a character. Being a character for so long is just a nightmare. It really is. The dialing thing up thing, I agree. I think you should do this.
Yeah.
Because again, it's a stream. It's an entertainment medium. Now, granted, you're gonna have off days, but I think as long as your As long as you're honest with your audience about like, hey guys, I'm a little low energy today. It's been a rough day, or I'm sore, or whatever. Your audience will understand. But I do think like you got to bring an energy to everything.
Yes. Because that energy can and will be noticed.
Exactly.
Like, chat will see it, they'll recognize it and be like, okay, Undead's different today. And of course you can address it in stream, because who knows? We might not know. We might not know that we're not bringing the right energy to stream. It's like, hey, listen, something's clearly different. Anything up? That being talked about is actually nice. Like, actually addressing it. So it's like, okay, know what? Maybe I should address this on stream. And then you're able to go and address whatever is happening. But at the very same time, there's also the fact that, like, if you're in a collab and the energy's off, it's where it's a bit more dangerous to bring that up, because now the collab partner might think it's like, oh, Undead's acting differently, and like, you know, it's like it might be the collab partner. If I go and I say something, the collab partner might believe that it's them, even if it's not. And now you just screwed up the whole thing. But
oh yeah,
it's like it's a balancing act. It's a balancing act. No matter what, streaming is a balancing act, because you do have to have a kind of energy that is not commonplace in regular everyday conversation. Because you have to maintain that for hours.
No, exactly.
Ordinarily, like every day, you do that in bursts.
Oh, for sure. I know some people who stream full time, and it's like, I don't know how you can muster that energy.
Yeah. It's like, you need a break, dude.
I'm wiped out at the end of like a 4-hour stream. How the hell are you doing this 8 hours a day, 5 days a week? Ugh. Don't go digging for streamer issues. No, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the other part about like parasocialism and community. A lot of stuff your audience doesn't need to know beyond surface level.
Yeah, you could say it's like, know what, I had a bad day at work. It's like, cool. You don't need to know anything past that.
Yeah.
You just know they had a bad day at work, and they're streaming to go and just kind of blow off some steam, spend time with chat. That's probably their form of self-care. And it doesn't have to be anywhere past that. They might not want to linger on work. They might not want to linger on whatever issue they're having. They might want to course correct their energy through streaming. And the best thing that you can do as a chat is be there for them and make them enjoy themselves. Because half of the entertainment of us streamers is you.
Exactly.
Oh, some of y'all are funny as hell.
Oh, some of you are funnier than we are.
Yeah, I know, right? Hit go live.
Honestly, that is just good advice, actually.
Yeah.
I know so many people, it's just like, oh, I'm so scared to stream. Press go live.
Yeah.
Just do it.
Yeah, seriously. Like, what's the harm in it?
Right? Oh, your first stream was really scuff and you were nervous? Congratulations, you're the same as everybody else.
Yeah, nobody had a perfect first time.
Exactly. Mystery is better for an audience. Oh, exactly.
Yeah.
If you're an open book and you're okay with that, that's great. Personally, I like to keep a lot of my personal life hidden. Because you guys don't need to know that.
Meanwhile, I'm incredibly open, but I'm only open if, like, you know, you're not asking the very out there questions. I mean, like, out there questions. So don't ask anything like deeply personal, like how many donuts can you stack on that thing? I don't know. I'm not.
What do you do for a living?
It's like, well, I mean, everybody kind of knows that for me, but that's just because, well, I've been making stuff for streamers. So I print cup. I print cup. I make cup look good.
I love lamp.
I love lamp. It's like, okay, brick.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I'm open about a lot of stuff, but it's really just dependent on whether or not you're going to be pushing that boundary of asking the too personal questions.
Yeah, what city are you from?
Oh,
where do you live?
I give like what's great is just give the capital of your state. Like if you don't live anywhere near the capital of your state.
Oh, exactly.
Or it's like, oh, you live in Pittsburgh. It's like, yeah, I totally live in Pittsburgh. I'm totally not saying that I live in Pittsburgh.
Wink, wink. Yeah.
Like, wink, wink.
Your first stream was cuffed. Congrats, that's streaming. Exactly.
Yeah, that is streaming.
Like, something's going to go wrong. And I think that's one of the big things to accept as well. Shit will go wrong.
Oh, shit always goes wrong, no matter what. You're going to deal with technical issues. You're going to deal with, like, programs that worked last stream not working, like, the current stream. Like, my VTS, for sake of example, it didn't work for my crab. So I just had to go and input the person's message into the crab. So then he would say something. That was it. It's like, you have to roll with it. A lot of streaming is just rolling with it. Being able to improvise on the fly and understanding the programs that you're using is key for streaming.
Sorry, I'm reading a message. Someone I'm close to worried about being too open when it came to streaming for years because someone once found where they lived from a photo and said they were coming to visit without consent. Oh, fuck that.
Yeah, fuck that. Jesus. Like, I never post pictures, like, of outside my home or anywhere that's close to my home, but I do post pictures of, like, hey, I'm at a con, so I'm cosplaying.
Yeah, that's fine, because that's not where you live.
Yeah, I'm somewhere else. I'm somewhere
Yeah, you're in a
else.
public place.
Yeah, it's like, cool, you found the public place.
Right?
And it's like,
I'm at a public place where people meet and greet with creators. Hey, come meet me.
yeah, it's like, okay, cool, meet me. Like, I was at Techo in Pittsburgh, and it's like, we had, like, a big VTuber meetup, which was pretty cool. And, like, it was my first time doing, like, a meetup. And the fact that, like, I was able to hang out with, like, a bunch of other VTubers, like, in person, it felt wild to me. But at the same time, like, we did the quintessential, like, phone picture where everybody's model was on, on
Yeah.
display. Those are wild, by the way, like, to do, because you have to have somebody that has a second phone. And it's weird to ask if anybody has a second phone. Like, what the fuck?
Why do you have two phones?
Why do you have two phones? Yeah, true. No, it's like once for work.
I'm actually going to be one of those people that just has a phone purely for VTubing. So I get it.
I have, like, a spare phone that I kind of wanted to go and, like, put my model on, and it would just have my model, and that's it. And then I was thinking to myself, like, it's too much work, because I don't want to carry two phones. I'm gonna feel like an ass.
Why do you need to carry two phones?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, at the convention.
Yeah, it's like, I'm only bringing it to conventions. It's like, oh, okay. That's still weird, but okay. It's like, but it's a VTubing thing. It's like, yeah, it is a VTubing thing. You're right.
Yeah, it's part of, like, the silly little culture to take the phone pics. Boogie ass? What the hell are you saying, Rita?
Oh, bougie.
Bougie. I thought you were comparing me to Boogie. It's like, goddamn, fuck you, Rita.
Boogie Wonderland.
But you bring it up, the conventions. Because this kind of does tie into, like, parasocialism.
Yeah.
At a convention, you get to see your streamer in real life. Great, sometimes not really. I know a very popular nowadays for VTubers to kind of just be on, like, a TV, so they don't actually have to be seen, which is smart. The other smart thing, although I guess it sucks for, like, meetups. I know a lot of VTubers that use voice modulators so that they can go to cons and nobody's going to recognize their voice.
Oh, yeah, true.
And it's like, that's fun, but then I feel like you'd run into the issue of, like, trying to convince people that you're you. Right? It's like, I'm this big person. It's like, you don't fucking sound like them.
That sounds like imposter syndrome, like, taken to an extreme.
Right? It's like, oh, I'm this person. No, the fuck you're not. You just have a picture of them on your phone. You're not them. No, I am. No.
Like, no, you're not. You're not who you say you are.
You're a liar.
You're a liar. You're a phony. You're a big fat phony.
Not fat.
I was like, what? You didn't have to say that. You didn't say that part. I would have lived with phony.
Yeah, I could have lived with that.
No. I'm
Hey,
upset.
the other part about cons as well, because this one fucking is scary.
Mm-hmm.
Personal space.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people are like, hey, Bittles, can I hug you at a convention? No. I'm sorry, I do not like being touched.
So there's one that like scares me a bit, and it's something that like I don't want to have happen, and I'm hoping that my community understands that they shouldn't do this. When you meet your fans, when you meet your community, and when you're done interacting with them, they follow you around the convention.
God, yeah.
It's like I'm cool with hanging out for like a bit. I'm cool with talking to you. I am not cool with you following me everywhere, because that just freaks me out a bit.
Especially, it's like TwitchCon, for example. That shit's expensive.
Yeah.
Did you really spend all this money just to fucking stalk me?
Yeah, because it's really that stalking. It's a stalking. I'm not sugarcoating it. It's stalking. You're right. It's stalking. And it's like you are following me everywhere. Here's the thing. You follow me to the fucking bathroom.
Oh yeah, no, fuck that.
You are getting throat punched. Like, no.
You trying to come into my stall? We're gonna have issues.
And it's like, this isn't a team sport. Get out.
Oh no, the shit like go to the urinal. There's like 5 empty ones to your right, and they just go to the one right next to you.
It's like
what the fuck?
This is not competitive pissing. Can you mosey to the empty one that is to your right? I enjoy the one that I'm at right now.
Yeah, can you cut off the hose and just move over a bit? I'd like to play with a voice changer modulator, but I feel like that's fraught territory for trans creators. People will hate. Well, here's the thing. You can just kind of work on your voice as well. There's no shame in using a modulator.
Yeah, there's no shame in it.
I don't know if it helps you, Auntie Haunty. I'm a trans creator, actually. I'm a trans woman. And this is my voice. I don't use a modulator. So yeah, you can totally change your voice.
And on top of that...
Shut up, Frida. You knew.
And on top of that, something to keep in mind, the people that will hate weren't fans of you to begin with. That's the thing.
No, exactly.
It's the fact that, like, people will try to be comfortable with however they are, however they want to be. They could choose to have a modulator or not. Doesn't matter. If it makes them feel happy with who they are, feel content with who they are, and live the truth that they want to live, then cool. Do that. That's it. If somebody doesn't like it, fuck them.
Yeah, screw it.
They're not living your life. They're not the one that's streaming. They're not the one that, like, well, in general, has to put up with that. Like, you're putting up with that. You don't have to. You could just be like, no, you're clearly not part of my community. You're hating on it for some godforsaken reason. So, no. I'm going to use a voice changer. And if you don't like it, go somewhere else.
Some people use it for security as well.
Yeah.
Like, it's terrifying that, AI voices. If you're a prominent streamer, people can full on make like an AI voice of you because there's fucking thousands of hours of clips to use. And then they just use your AI voice to call up your bank.
Oh my God, those.
Yeah. It's to the point, I know some streamers that have full on told their bank, do not accept anything over the phone from my account. If you do, I will sue you.
And they'd win.
Which is completely valid. Like, you can't stop the people from making, AI of your voice, but you can stop the bank from allowing any of those transactions to go through.
Exactly. And really, those malicious individuals that are doing that, those are the types of people that you should out publicly.
Exactly.
And let the community themselves handle them. including your lawyer, because you should get a lawyer.
Exactly.
You lawyer up.
That person was trying to steal from you. Absolutely get a lawyer. Call the police.
Yeah, and the police.
They attempted to steal from you.
They outright attempted that. I have a friend who he's a mod for me. And he also lives like 12 minutes away from my house, but like it's
good,
just,
doxing him too.
he's well, he works for like a lot of big banks. Like he does a lot of work for big banks, and it's for the fraud department. And with that, he's actively brought up to me that when it comes towards like dealing with fraud, the best thing that you can do is stay in contact with your bank, collect whatever information that you can involving the person that was trying to hack your accounts and such, and provide those not only to the bank but also to the police. Both of them work in tandem in the department itself, and your money is insured through the bank. The bank does want to catch these people, because if the bank catches them, then they get the insurance money for the money that they tried to steal from you.
Yeah.
So, like, in general, a bank wants to catch these folks. So they'll do everything in their power to help you. Everything.
Yeah. They'll do a lot of stuff. Like, this is the other side of it, because you mentioned like tell people. If there is a bad person in your community, don't be afraid to tell your friends about them too.
Yeah.
I mentioned a lot. VTubers talk, streamers talk.
That's why there's that shared ban list thing on Twitch, and I know some people are against it. Like apparently people have been vocal about being against it. And it's like, why?
Why are you against it?
You're able to share your ban list with friends, so you're able to make it to where bad actors do not pop up in other chats. That's what you're doing. You're protecting your friends and yourself. So yeah, share your ban list with your friends.
Well, as well, like it can. I think people would be against it because like, oh, this person just banned me for like a petty reason. Like, doesn't matter if it was petty.
It's like you're clearly a rule breaker. You clearly did something that was wrong enough to be banned and not timed out. That's the key. It's like, were you timed out or were you banned? If you're timed out, that's one thing.
It's different.
That's you receiving a warning on behavior that you can correct, or that you feel as if, like, the streamer feels as if you could correct. A ban is you don't care. And you went out of your way to break the rules. You went out of your way to harm the environment of the chat. And in so doing, you shouldn't be here. So, boom. Ban.
No, exactly. Pizza Hut guy. Someone came into my partner's stream and asked if they wanted to deliver a pizza to them, then listed their legal dead names, so I gave Bittles and some other streamers I knew heads up to ban it. Yeah, fuck that guy.
Oh yeah, dude, fuck that guy.
Like, the person that was complaining about my collab, I didn't say to ban them, but I did reach out to my friends that I knew this person was also in their communities of like, hey, this person's doing this. Do with this information what you will.
Yeah.
You know, you don't have to do anything, but you should know.
Like, this person is a prolific rule breaker. Just letting you know. Deal with it as you will. You have your own agency. Boom.
Exactly. And it sucks, but a lot of this wording that we're saying is important. Because if it's like, well, you told people to block me. No, I didn't. I simply gave the information and said, do with it what you will. I did not say to block you.
I provided an apt warning and allowed that person to adjudicate their justice however they saw fit. They banned you because they wanted to ban you. That is their prerogative, and if you have an issue with that, that's not for you to take it up with me or anyone that they're associated with. Take it up with them, if you can, through an unban request.
Yeah, exactly. It's amazing that we got raided again. Hello!
Hey, Wasteland Hatter! Welcome in, Raiders.
How you doing, buds? Hades 2. Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, it is. Really like that game. Haven't played it, but like, I just love the story for it. Oh yeah, skellies. A lot of my Vertebrathers, Skelly sisters, and non-bonaries.
Yeah. Well, welcome in. How you doing, Hatter? Introduce yourself, Commander.
Hello, everyone.
Salutation!
Oh, Kenzie,
Oh,
what?
shit.
Hey, one
Goddamn,
of my
do
mods
it
raided. Oh, welcome on in, Raiders. I'm Undead Commander, Tropical Skeleton VTuber. I do TTRPG content as well as variety content such as RPGs, roguelikes, and also talk shows and charity streams. Hope you all have a good time. Hope you all had a good time. Thank you for trusting your communities with me. Really appreciate all of you being here. Yeah, there's a lot of Raider peoples. I greatly appreciate everybody that raids on in and trusts their community with me. Like, seriously, it means a lot. It means the world to me.
Oh, absolutely.
Because out of everybody that is on Twitch, you chose to raid me, and I do my best to entertain as I can. But Bittles, would you like to introduce yourself to the Raiders?
Sure. Hello, everybody. I'm Bittles. I'm the cutest little mobster on the internet. I'm a rubber hose mafia VTuber. I do art, gaming, chatting, all the works. I'm a triple threat. And you came in at a very interesting time. We were kind of talking about community in the streaming sphere, also VTubing.
Yes.
Because you made a very good point, actually, there, Commander. Raiding. You are trusting your community with somebody else. And that can be scary.
It can.
Because if you misjudged, you are now introducing your community to somebody that maybe not be the best for them. Likewise, if you misjudged, you might be sending your community to someone that they're not the best for.
Yeah, true. Especially if... oh, sorry. Did you have more?
I was just going to say, I have a lot of LewDtuber friends, and they're very respectful about telling their audience, like, hey, Bittles doesn't do this shit. Be nice.
See, that's something that you definitely should do if you're going to be raiding into somebody. Kind of digest their content beforehand. You know, just get a handle of who they are. There's a reason why on OBS, whenever you go and you click to raid, you can actually view the person's stream as it's going on. And kind of see like what they're about. So then when you send your community over, you can give them the heads up.
You asked me the handle of someone close to me planning to raid. I advised against it. You got to know who you're going to. Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly. And yeah, you're right, Kinsey. I'm sorry, I probably butchered that.
I call her Kinsey all the time. She's
Kinsey.
great. She is okay in terms of a mod, because I talked with like one of my other mods like at Techo. My one friend that like lives close by. He went and said it's like there's 3 types of mods. There's the mod that kind of sits back, is like more on the community management side, where like, you know, they kind of interact with the community a lot. They're very like, you know, wholesome and sweet, and they enforce the rules, but they ask questions a lot. They make sure to ask questions so then they don't make the wrong step, which is good. There's the mods that are very like, you know, gung-ho about making change. They're very proactive with making change, and those are also like, you know, very good mods. Kinsey and my buddy Bacon are the I know the rules and I'm going to shoot this person. I am going to remove this bad actor now.
The mod that has their gun ready when they see a new chatter being like, hey, can I ask you a question?
Yeah. I love it. I love it. Like, yep, Kinsey asks no questions. Kinsey is the law. Like,
Good.
I love Kinsey and Bacon. They are shoot now. They don't ask questions. They shoot because they see it. They're like, I recognize this behavior, and they just take care of it. Like, I adore them. There's a reason why I'm gonna be making emotes for all of my mods.
Oh, that's smart.
And Kinsey's is gonna be a B1 battle droid, because in the mod chat, when I brought up like, hey, this person is like giving me kind of a bad vibe, you know, they're doing certain things, Kinsey just replied with a gif of 2 battle droids going Roger Roger, and the person was banned outright. No questions asked.
There doesn't need to be.
It's like, yep, B1 battle droid Kinsey. This is what I need. So yeah, she's getting an emote dedicated. It's so good. It's so good. So I like, if there's one thing that you should do for your community, is find things for them to do. Like, just outright, like, hey, here's my mods. Know what? This one does a really good job. This is a consistent thing that they've been doing.
Mhm.
I'm going to make an emote for them to show my appreciation. Because know what's going to happen? They're going to spam it. You know they're going to spam
No,
it.
especially if you make it like a follower emote that everybody has. As soon as that mod shows up, chat's full of it.
It's like, Kinsey has arrived. Roger, 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 roger. Roger, 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 roger. Like, I'm going to make it to where, like, whenever somebody uses the emote to signify that Kinsey has arrived, I'm just going to make a noise and mix it up. That's just a battle droid going, roger, roger. It's like Kinsey's
I'm
here.
sure that won't get annoying. But you make a very good point, actually. In regards to community, mods are your friends, and sometimes they are literally your friends. If you want a good Twitch chat, you need great mods. Because they're your enforcers. They do the shit while you're busy. Somebody was being a shit in chat, mod deals with it. If somebody said something that was taken by auto mod, they deal with it. Like, they are your helpers.
And
Yeah.
a lot of the time they're doing it for free. They are volunteering
yeah.
their time to be able to do this. So really allowing them to have at least that level of power, giving them their little green sword. It's nice to see them go, ah, yes, this person violated the rules. I get to take them now to a farm upstate.
They're going with grandma.
Yeah, they're going with grandma. They
Bittles pays me by letting me live. I also do art for you, you shitlord.
also found out that Kinsey is like in one of my friends' chats, and I kind of want to mod my one buddy Mungo because because Mungo is the most prolific mod on Twitch. I just want to give him mod for that reason. Like, I drew art of him sitting in like a chair, like in like the Game of Thrones throne made of swords, but it was all just green swords. It's all mod swords.
That's awesome.
He mods for like every bug girl in existence. I swear to God. So it's like, I love Mungo.
Makes sense.
Mungo is my halfling buddy.
Here comes Mungo.
Here comes Mungo.
But like, no, it's really true. Mods can change everything. And we talked about like your community, you know, they advertise you. So do your mods. Your mods are an extension of you. If they're misbehaving and doing shit that they're not supposed to, that looks bad on you.
Yep.
Like, if you have a power-hungry mod that is getting rid of people for the stupidest of reasons, one, that's a problem, and two, they're getting rid of viewers who might not be doing anything wrong and just need a warning.
It's like,
So
honestly,
pick
it's
your
like,
mods carefully.
a timeout is usually like the go-to. Straight up bans that's for like horrible offenders, or just in general for like, hey, this person consistently breaks the rules. In Kenzie's case, it was somebody that was consistently breaking the rules.
So you gave them modhood?
Yeah, so it's like, Merkin. It's like, because it was self-promo stuff. It was self-promo and bringing down the mood of the Discord. Like, through trauma dumping. Consistently.
Yeah, screw that.
Yeah, it's like, I feel bad for you, but at the very same time, you shouldn't be doing this because it's in the rules.
It's reading the room too, because I'm gonna guess for your server because it's similar to mine. This is a place to get away.
Yeah.
We kind of try to leave the real life problems at the door and just have fun and be weirdos on the internet.
This is an escape. You're watching animated people like play video games either poorly, greatly, or somewhere in between.
Exactly.
Like you're currently watching a ToonTuber and a Skeletuber talking about parasocialism, and you're treating all of this advice as something that you're going to be using later on. Like there's a lot
Ideally.
here. Like, yeah, ideally. But like we're doing our best to be able to provide whatever advice that we can. And in so doing, this virtual cosplay that we are performing, you know, this reading the room with us, just having the escape with us, because this is our escape too, you know.
Oh, absolutely. I do this shit to relax.
Yeah, this is fun for me. Like, this is my social hour. Well, social few hours.
Give or take.
Yeah, give or take. But it's just in general, we have this as an escape. A lot of us have this as an escape. We want to escape the outside world and be a part of something that feels safe. And when that safety is infringed upon, acting upon it is necessary. So we have mods for that. We have active streamers for that. We have community members that are willing to go and call it out for that. So there's certain actors that don't seem to read the room and end up being an issue. And we have to handle those. We have to be able to handle those. As much as it sucks, we have to be able to handle those, because that is the burden of responsibility that we bear when we hit go live.
When we're a creator, yeah. Sometimes you need to be the bad guy and put your foot down. It sucks, but I promise you, it gets easier.
It gets easier, and you realize that you have maintained your peace well enough to where your mental will thank you.
Now, of course, you don't want to go too far in the other direction where you're getting people, like getting rid of people for the most minor of offenses. You know, you still need to maintain your judgment.
Yeah.
Like, oh, that person misspelled my name? Fucking gone. Like, no, who cares?
They called me Sans Undertale.
Oh, no.
No, ban.
Oh, that person called me a bendy VTuber? Fuck them. Get rid of them. Like...
I don't like being called Einsaugone. I can't handle this. They want to see my 207th bone. Ban them. No.
Exactly.
Scold them.
Use common sense.
Yeah.
Don't... Fuck. This is part of community, part of parasocialism. Don't get a gigantic ego either.
Oh my god,
Because you talked about the self-promo thing, and I thought you were going to mention... I've seen some people that get really pissy when someone raids them and then goes like, oh yeah, we were playing this. No self-promo. What the fuck? I just was saying what I was doing. It's not really self-promo.
Yeah, especially since when I raid, and if you shouted me out, then, like, because with mine, I have on Mix It Up that it auto shouts out raiders, because honestly, it's like they trust their community with me. Of course they're going to get an auto shout out. But
exactly,
like, in general, it shows the game they were playing. Which makes it easy for me, because then I could say, it's like, oh, you were playing this, cool. Like, I get to actually, like, interact with that. You gave me material to talk to.
Right. How was it? Did you have fun? I don't know what that is. What's that game? Like,
yeah,
it's a talking point.
It is a talking point that you gave to me for free. Well, it's not even for free. You paid for it with your community, and now I am to engage
Your
with
time.
you and provide you, like, you know, a lot of my effort, because I do need to do my due diligence and talk to you and interact with you and make sure that you and your community feel welcome. I am your Walmart greeter.
No worries, Kate. I'm glad our advice has been useful, because I won't lie, I came into this being like, oh my god, are we going to actually say anything useful today?
We said some useful stuff, and then we went on off tangents that I feel as if were useful for the feels, for you to just enjoy yourself.
Exactly.
At the end of the day, we're entertainers, so.
A streamer was like, hey, I'm stuck, what do I do? And a chat member answered, they got timed out for backseating. No, fuck that. If you actually are asking the chat a question, don't be upset when they give an answer.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, and also, if anything, because here's how I see that. Here's how I see it. Bob Belcher dropping clothes.
Yeah.
It was very important. I feel as if that was the key thing of this whole conversation. But I feel as if in that situation, whenever that streamer asks for help, I'm pretty positive that they're directing it towards their mods, but they never specified that it's towards the mods.
I guess, I don't know. I've done that before, and I'm talking to all of chat.
Yeah, it's like, honestly, if you're verbalizing it out loud, hey, I'm stuck, what do I do? If you don't have a pinned message that says, hey, if I'm asking for help, only these people are meant to reply, then that's really on you than it is on, like, the chatter.
Yeah, that feels like an open invitation.
Yeah, that's an open invitation at that point, and you're really just asking the room.
Mhm.
Yeah, this isn't like you can't pick and choose at that point. You
Yeah, you can't be upset.
yeah, if
They
they're not
aren't specific and
yeah.
folks shouldn't be punished. No, exactly. Plus, you've got to make it clear to your mods. Because if it is a case of like the streamer didn't time them out, the mods did, it's like, well, guys, you got to be a little bit more lenient. A question was asked.
And then at that point, proceed to go and tell the mods, is like, hey, listen, don't do that. And then you apologize to the person that was timed out.
Oh no, exactly.
Yeah. You gotta have that humility.
You got to have humility and don't be afraid to get angry. I got a great community story.
Ooh.
So every Friday in my Discord, we do a voice call. You know, it's a chance for people to be able to talk to me, you know, not behind a screen. They actually get to talk to me, you know. And there was like months ago at this point, I had to leave for work. I had just left for work. The voice call was still going because that's what I liked it to do. And someone was talking. And I guess somebody else thought that they were going off topic and started screaming at them for going off topic. And the person who was originally talking left because they were overwhelmed. And everyone else in that call started piling on the person who was yelling because, like, no, they were not off topic. They were also not a mod, the person who was yelling.
Oh, God.
They were not a mod. And the person that got yelled at, they left the server, they unfollowed me on Twitch, they unfollowed me everywhere. That one person, that one viewer fucked me over. And I don't know about you. I don't like people fucking me over.
I mean, I feel as if the feeling is mutual of like not wanting to be fucked over.
Mm-hmm.
Greetings!
Whoa.
Hanako!
Hanako, welcome in.
Welcome in, Skella Sister. Was good.
Right? Welcome in, everybody. What art?
You
what were you
can
drawing?
control more minions.
Was it butts?
Hanako has been working on some art, and yeah, Hanako, did you get it to where the dog cam works? That's something that I'm curious about, because last time I was in your stream, the dog cam wasn't
Dog
working
cam?
appropriately, and also was like upside down. Hanako does like a lot of art. Her style is very unique because like she drew her own model.
Oh, hell yeah.
Like the entirety of her model. She does like a lot of different art. She's responsible for what I view as the most prolific British Miku image. So like if you look up British Miku, she's probably going to be the first one to pop up. Like almost guaranteed.
Well, now I gotta.
Insert raid message because I forgot to copy.
British Miku.
Oh, you love her model? Hey, if you want to go and follow her on her socials, on her Twitch, please feel free to go and do so.
Huh.
Bittles is actually
somebody
really
I was
amazing.
cute?
Also does art.
Huh.
Bittles also does art.
Aw, thank you, Hanako. Yeah, I do a lot of rubber hose. It's kind of my thing. Well, congratulations, Hanako. You're getting up there in numbers, aren't you?
Wait, Hanako's,
yes.
Hanako's amazing. Yep. Third one down from typing in British Hatsune Miku. That's her art. That is her art.
What a great legacy.
It is an amazing legacy, and it's like, and she does so much fantastic art. I love her art. I love her art so much.
Also makes a mean Roger Sona. Shut up. Shut up, Viv.
Which, by the
You
way,
don't have to mention that.
EFW Illustrations, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Pastaways. I hope you enjoy your time on the beach.
But yeah, I hope your art went well. We're talking about parasocialism and how to build a good community.
An overlord always needs
Because God, it's easy to build
servants.
a bad community.
Oh, Sound Ninja 95 and
Yeah.
Fuim Ku.
Follower, $2,000! Congratulations,
Hey, I hit
buds!
2K. Let's go.
Summon more
Not
minions.
bad. What a
sire.
good day.
There's a thing that should pop up with that too. I think it'll do it like shortly after this. Wonder.
The one true
Is it going?
overlord.
There it is, the one true overlord.
Oh. I don't know where it is.
It just popped up like down in the bottom middle, and it was just me giving a little shaka. Yeah, the one true overlord.
But yeah,
Like-
congratulations, buds.
Yeah, it was really nice. I wasn't expecting to hit 2K. I was just expecting to go and like continue talking about like building a good community and stuff.
Yeah.
But thank y'all so much for the follows. Welcome to the Pastaways. I hope y'all enjoy your time on the beach.
It's
I'm
lovely
glad
to
you
use your
love
sound
them.
alerts. They're good sound alerts.
They are good sound alerts. Thank you, Hanako. I appreciate that. Which, by the
Yeah.
way, if you do need to raid and run, I completely understand. Like because self-care is important, after stream care is important. And on top of that, there is one that I have. It is Undead's preference button. That is another one that will play an Overlord sound.
hmm
Now it's whether or not anybody's going to spend for it. They might. Who knows? I'm not going to.
Who knows? No. Yeah, no. Nobody knows.
Appreciator of voluptuous assets.
There it is. That's me. I like them big. I like them built like a bust can of biscuits.
That's me. What do you mean, Viv? I don't know what you're talking about.
Whatever do you mean?
I don't know what you're talking about.
But there's some questions that I want to ask here. They're gonna be a little on the
Sure.
shorter end.
What's
So,
up?
Whether it be from raids, people discovering you in the category, or a returning viewer, what do you think draws people to your streams?
Oh, I mean, people mention it a lot. They really like my model. Oh, voice crack. They like my voice too, apparently. I want to say like my initial thing is always going to be my model, which is, the norm for most VTubers. Your model is your first advertisement.
Yeah.
It's the stuff that gets people interested. It gets them to at least look at you because they'll be on like the Twitch front page and being like, "Oh, that looks weird. Let me go see what that's all about."
Mm-hmm.
I think after that though, I've been told it's my voice. People apparently really like my voice.
Yeah, I am inclined to agree. I do enjoy your voice. Your voice has a cadence to it that is incredibly welcoming and peaceful. And it leans into the type of content that you make, which a lot of the content that you make, is very audience engaging. So you sound very exuberant and happy when you're interacting with your chat.
Because I am. I've
Exactly.
talked about it. Streaming makes me happy. So I always sound happy on stream because I am. And it's funny because I went into this. I thought my accent would be very off-putting. Because, I got like that New Yorker kind of thing going on. But apparently people find my voice like super relaxing. To the point I've had multiple people mention that I am their sleep aid. And that's crazy to me.
For me, the order of operations was oh cool model, oh cool voice, oh skibittles.
Thanks, Viv. Really fitting and comfortable. That's a whole nother discussion. I got very lucky that my voice fits my model because I see so many people like, oh, my voice doesn't fit my model. It really takes people out of the immersion. Your voice will start to fit your model.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's so many people just like, oh, it doesn't fit.
I'm unsure.
Make it fit.
I'm unsure involving mine because I know that my aesthetic is something that is drastic because it's vibrant, lively colors on something
Skeleton.
dead. Like So there's that, and it's like, cool, this is a juxtaposition of what I'm used to. I think it's a very neat aesthetic. I'm going to tune in, and for me, I'm unsure as to, like, you know, whether or not my voice matches my model. I'm unsure whether or not my general vibe matches, like, you know, what people would expect from my streams. I think my sense of humor and my ability to go and make like random witticisms on the fly is what helps me and why people stick around. But other than that, I think it's my laugh.
That it's the one I've talked about a lot. Because I've mentioned it a bunch. Voices can make all the difference. Because if you're in a stream, unless it's you're the kind of person that specifically likes. Hi, Noel. Thank you. You're the kind of person that likes to watch just pure gameplay, no audio, no commentary, I should say. It's like, well, just go to YouTube.
Yeah.
If you're on Twitch, you're here to hear somebody talk.
Yep.
So they need to have a good voice. And, you know, of course, we talked about it earlier, there's no shame in using a voice modulator. But you still need to have a like certain energy to it.
Or an interactivity in your streams that incentivizes people to continue interacting and staying. Because there are some mute tubers, which are YouTubers that, like, you know, they can't speak or they just don't speak on stream for whatever reasons that they choose. But they have it to where their streams are very interactive, which is a very good like route to take. There's one in particular that Hanako introduced me to, which was Mizuzui. She is, if I remember correctly, a teacher, and she is mute. But her text-to-speech, like, this is like a while ago, but like her text-to-speech tracks her mouth movements and will form the words for the mouth movements.
That's crazy.
It's really crazy. It's really cool. But like, I think it's really awesome that there are people that are able to go and do that, but there are people that find a way to get it to where either their voice works for it or otherwise. Yeah, and then there's Zentreya as well.
Yeah.
That's a very well-known example. You are correct, Fui.
Everyone should look into some form of vocal lessons. Nothing major, just a way to emphasize and project. Projection especially.
Yeah, especially projection. Projection is very important for this.
Because, like, yes, you're talking into a microphone, and it's usually, like, maybe a smartphone's length away from your head. You still need to project.
Yeah.
Like, you can't... I don't even know how to not project now, but, like, you couldn't just sit there being monotone and quiet.
Oh, we're
I mean, of course...
speedrunning Spyro.
Oh, God, lack of energy.
Yep, I missed that one again. We're gonna start the run over. Thank you for the Prime sub. It's like, can you sound enthusiastic? Can you sound like you were happy to go live? Please?
Can you make it not sound like this was a chore for you? Why should I be here if you don't want to be here?
Now, there is a caveat, because some people are able to make low energy entertaining.
Absolutely.
Which, as an example, it's like, we got a victory royale. Hooray! We did it, chat. Can we get some hype in the chat? It would be great. I would really appreciate that, and it would put a smile on my face. And then you give like a weak smile, like a really weak one. But like, it's just that at that point, it's a bit. It's a bit, and it's a funny bit.
Even if it's just your usual demeanor and your voice, like a good example is he's kind of changed it up a bit, like recently, but like Moist Critical.
Yeah.
He has a very bored sounding voice, but the stuff he says makes up for it.
Exactly. Like, he makes up for it with a different aspect that is tied to the voice, because he's saying something that is intrinsically funny. And the fact that he's not laughing at his own words and is saying it in this deep monotone voice is hilarious. And it is an accessory to his words. And I think that that's like another thing, is like a lot of what we say, a lot of how it's accentuated through tone and through projection, all of that they're accessories to each other as a whole. They're all like different parts of your entree. You have the side dish. You have the side dish to the side dish. You have the main course. You got the pork chop on the rice with the mashed potatoes and green beans. You got all that.
You got all the good shit.
All the good shit. You got the fixins.
And then there was the chef in the back who had to put it all together. That's you as well.
That's you.
You're also the chef.
Anyone can cook. Anyone can cook.
I've been lurking for the past 3 hours. Hi, Kung Wu. Moist
Oh,
gonna
hey,
be
what's up,
recruited
Kung
with the
Wu?
monotone. He is very good. Like, we talked about it very early on about the concept of, voice actors that don't have much vocal range. I don't know if he's done voice acting, but I feel like that's Moist critical as well. He's got a great voice. I don't know if he's got great range to it, but he doesn't need a good range.
I mean, he is an actor. He was in Hunger Games Mockingjay.
You're right. Sorry, I forgot about that.
Yeah, he was a hospital helper.
Of course.
No,
Credited.
Just saying. Yeah, credited. Put respect on his name.
Yeah, put some spit on it.
Yeah, you gotta.
I guess I got like roughly 10 minutes left. We got any questions from the audience?
Because if we don't have any questions from the audience, this is where we can do the Undead Vice section,
Ooh.
which I will pull up the form. So then we have that on hand, and I can look.
I don't think we answered like any of your questions, by the way.
Oh, we answered some of them. Honestly, like we got a decent amount done, which is good. Ah, I see yours.
As well, just throwing it out there. I'd love to be back on this and just talk about VTubing in general, because I am very passionate about that kind of stuff.
See, that's something that, like, because no matter what, I'm fine with return guests. As a matter of fact, I have, like, a few people that applied to be return guests and to continue prior conversations and make new ones. So,
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm down for it. I do intend on doing, at minimum, one Dead Air episode a month, because it does take a lot to be able to prepare for these episodes. Mainly just in terms of, like, getting the questions prepped, sent, give the guest a time, in general, like to coordinate a time, and allow them to have time to be able to look over the questions and figure out like what they want to say and what they don't want to say, like kind of ad lib as we go, and of course us being entertaining,
Of course.
which is a big deal.
It's kind of our job.
It is part of our job, our job description, of which we all kind of applied for. In our own way, shape, and form. It's usually just us making an account. That's our application.
Exactly. Also, we're so sorry to jump scare everybody with the concept of a job application. It's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay. You just gotta fill it out. A 9 to 5 is soul crushing. 9 to 5 is soul crushing, but trust me, the money allows you to do stupid shit. That's what matters.
You can buy peanuts.
You can buy peanuts, yes. You can also buy circus peanuts, which are absolutely horrible for some. I am somebody that actually does not mind the circus peanuts candy.
Okay, so this is a recent thing, because we don't have these up in Canada. I'm Canadian, by the way. So one of my friends was like, oh, I fucking love circus peanuts. And I was like, what makes them different from regular peanuts? And they had to explain to me that they're just like a banana flavored, like gummy candy kind of thing.
It's a kind of like, it's a taffy like candy that is like, it's orange colored. It looks like a cartoonishly large Dumbo peanut, and like you eat it, and yeah, it tastes like banana. It's like, that's all it is. But people don't like them because it's chalky.
One of my friends was literally her girlfriend who said, I didn't remember, okay? Never heard of circus peanuts before? Me neither!
Oh,
Apparently
yeah, it's more
they're
like a
good.
marshmallow. It's more like a marshmallow. That's it. Yeah, but that's circus peanuts. That's what they are. Honestly, I'll send you a
Such
picture.
a mismatch.
I'll send you a picture of them.
Oh, I know what they are now.
Oh, okay.
It's just funny to me that they were talking about like how much they love circus peanuts, and it's like, why? Why do you like circus peanuts specifically?
I love Rita just going, one of my friends, you kissed the pig.
That doesn't count.
Oh, that's funny. So this is where we move because we have a little bit of time. We have a little bit of time. We're gonna move into the Undead Vice section where you ask me a question for me to be able to help you with. And I have in the application, as part of Undead's Undead Vice segment at the end of every episode, is there anything that you are currently having trouble with that you would like some advice or words of encouragement on? And you labeled yours out as networking. So what entails, what does your question entail involving networking?
I guess my big thing is I struggle to find and reach out to people that I think I can actually talk to and collab with. Because a big part is I can't really do stuff with like lewd tubers. Again, I respect them, but I can't really be on their show because their content's not for me. And I unfortunately, I think I fucked up my own algorithm on like Twitter. I am surrounded by them. So it's really rough for me to find people I can actually, sit down and talk to.
So I do have some advice on this. I actually have some that I feel as if is very practical and can help. So one of which is the people that you follow, it's their people that they follow that starts to kind of interconnect in that web. So you will start being recommended to them and you will start seeing them more often. So unfortunately, like I do follow like a lot of lewd tubers. I follow them because like I enjoy the person. So it's just kind of like that instance of like, because you follow me, you're going to be seeing them, and you're going to see like some of the content that you don't want to see. And this is kind of how the algorithm works for that. On Blue Sky, it's different because you have to actively participate in the algorithm for it to work for you, which means that you have to actively participate on other people's posts. Eventually that can get daunting and you might end up giving up on that. I kind of do it. I mainly just save Blue Sky for a lot of my like outright posts, but I do like, a lot of my live posts, but I change that up every now and then. Now, in terms of reaching out, so there's certain solutions to that. One of which, and this is something that like worked for me, was using Voop Chat, which is just VTuber. Yeah, it's VTuber Omegle. But you can't be lewd on that. It is specifically set up to where you can't, which is good because now you're interacting with people in a more genuine manner. That is a great way for you to be able to network and interact with them, especially on stream if you're doing it as a stream, or you can just do it off stream. Talking with people that are like-minded, it tears down the barrier of numbers and people can see you, interact with you in a more genuine manner, and you can build a connection from there, which is nice. Now,
that's very smart.
That's one way to be able to do it because you're also getting that vibe check from Voop Chat, which is great. Because now you can be like, okay, cool, I can actually talk to this person and, we like each other. Like, we can follow each other on here, follow each other on our socials. Awesome. And you can move on from there. Now, other methods that you can do, something that I had brought up way earlier, is if you're mutuals with somebody, they clearly follow you for a reason. There's no harm in just reaching out in DMs and wanting to talk with them that way. We kind of outright did that, especially with the fact that, like, I picked you for my first guest on the revival of Dead Air. So with that, it's like we've had this conversation. We're talking, like, I feel as if we've had a pretty great interaction so far. And in so doing it, okay, well, no, what, fine. I'll just turn stream off. Fuck.
Dead Air, 4 out of 5 stars.
But it's just like we've had like a pretty good time, at least in my personal opinion. And I'm not going to put you on the spot for it, but in general, like, I wouldn't mind being able to go and, like, do more streams with you, or at least just hanging out, because stuff doesn't have to be content related. Not everything has to be content. So,
well,
in so facto,
that's the part that sucks.
Is that everybody wants to make it content?
Well, lack of time. I work a full-time job. Plus, I have partners that I want to spend time with, so I actually have very little time for like collabs or anything. Like, it's the reason I usually only do 2-hour streams because I don't have the time to do longer.
Then know what that turns into being able to go and focus a little bit more on short form content. Short form content is something that really helps, or just outright like doing something in the spare time. You are an artist, and because of that, you get a lot of engagement on your art with how nice it is. I like your art because I like your style. Not gonna lie, I got worried when you said that I can't be on the regular list, and then you sent the image of the regular list. I'm like, oh.
Yeah?
I'm scared.
The regular list involves pregnancy.
Yes. Be responsible. Anyways, be nice to your artists or you go on the list. And then now you have to be responsible for what comes out. But just in general, spending time with moots is important, like being able to interact with the moots in DMs, because it doesn't have to always be a call. Voop chat is a very good method to be able to interact with other people in a more meaningful manner, and it's also a great way to vibe check for essentially free, and not having to dedicate too much time to it because you have a timer. So you can just be like, hey, for 5 minutes I can vibe check this person. If I want to continue interacting with them, I'll follow. So,
that's actually very good advice.
So that's my suggestion for that level of networking. Is like, you want to go and reach out to moots, do Voop chat too, and you'll see that there's a decent amount of success with that, especially if you go into their streams and interact meaningfully in their streams. I know that you do that because you are honestly a very positive force here in the streaming space, and I appreciate you being on the show.
Am I actually? I feel like most people don't know who I am.
Well, please let everybody know who you are. Hey,
I'm Bittles. Hello.
good talk. But yes, Bittles, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for being on the show, for providing your advice and insights. If you aren't following Bittles, let me go and do the boop. Please go drop her a follow. Follow her socials as displayed on screen. Follow her on Twitch. She may do shorter streams, but that just means that all of the content is packed into very digestible and very pleasant hours. She interacts with her chat often, and in so doing, provides an experience that you will greatly enjoy and appreciate. Yes, this.
And if you don't, I'll get you.
Yep. Pull out your gun, shoot them.
Can do.
Get him, Bittles! You rattle him, chat. God, I love that so much. Which, because this is the end of stream, is there anywhere that you want to have us raid to? Is there anybody that you want us to go and spread the love?
Let me check, because I've got a bunch of people. You know, who could really use this love? How about Undead Commander?
Nah, he sucks.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. You know what? Loot VT.
Oh, Loot VT. Can you send that in DM so that I can hack on bada bing there, bada boom?
Sure, they are an absolute sweetheart. I have been putting in a bunch of my key commands into our chat. That's great. They are an absolute sweetheart of a little streamer, and I'm actually going to be on their stream on Thursday.
So you hear that? Go ahead and go and drop some love in Loot VT's chat.
They're an absolute sweetheart. They're a little spider VTuber.
Aww.
Yeah.
Go and click start.
They also do like interview stuff. It's great. They're a sweetheart. Rattle 'em, chat.
If you are subscribed, feel free to go and use Rattle 'em Chat. If you are not subscribed, use Skelly Raid. We're going to go in as a unified front to go and spread some love to Loot VT, who's playing Earthbound.
Smart. Yeah, they're a sweetheart.
And if you can, and you should, drop some follows, not only to Bittles, but also to Loot VT. We're going to go and give as much love and support as we can. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the follows. Thank you so much for getting me to 2K. This was a very wonderful episode, and thank you to my wonderful guest, Bittles, who has been an absolute delight and a great co-host.
It's a pleasure to be here, and I look forward to talking with you more in the future.
All hells yeah, sister.
Yeah.
We're gonna go and head on over. You'll have a good one. Bye, everybody.
Bye, everyone.
Deuces.
Wait.